nails ain't your intention. Say less, I want action. One taste, got you leaning. Short breath, short this feeling. Do more, but I'm the reason. I snap, you stop breathing. Give it to me, don't mean just move. All in the dark, right here, no proof. Give it to me, too loud, too soon. Feel with your name, I own this room. Give it to me, no break, no pause. Keep all of your nails in your flaws. Give it to me, let go that bleed. You wanna control, you give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Papito, me coto porque ando al cielo. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Llévame la cama, pero tú de la moe. Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Papito, me coto porque ando al cielo. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Motoro. Viaje, ando al cielo. Viaje, ando al cielo. Viaje, ando al cielo. Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Papito, me coto porque ando al cielo. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Llévame la cama, pero tú de la moe. Llévame de viaje, quiero la Chanel. Papito, me coto porque ando al cielo. Vámonos de fiesta, llévame al hotel. Llévame la cama, pero tú del amor, 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 del amor. Motoro.
Yo, happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the digs. Hopefully you had a great start to your weekend. Obviously, we're doing the same thing we always do. Maybe a little Zillow if they actually updated Zillow Gone Wild. Maybe a little little YouTube as always. Get yourself hungry. I had a bagel, pastrami sandwich that was mid, but it was still pastrami, so who cares? Me, a little bit. It was not ideal. Anyways, the plan today is simple. We consume. Tomorrow, no stream, probably, as we're going to be going to the O's Dodgers game, which should be cool. I can't tell if I've looked at half of these homes. They don't even look that bad, and that's the problem. It's becoming difficult to judge these weird guys. Anyways, we had a banger game today. I didn't expect Netherlands to pop off like that. Straight up, I thought they were good, but not like, you know, not like. I thought maybe Switzerland was a little bit better. I mean, Sweden was a little better than they were after their Tunisia win. Turns out maybe Tunisia just sucks or is counterproductive for the South. Switzerland or Sweden. Why do I keep saying Switzerland? Sweden looks really good when they play well. I know that sounds weird, but if you watched, you know what I mean. Like, they look like dog shit, and then they, like, woke up and, like, did some crazy stuff, and then they went back to sleep. And I was like, okay. Good game last night. Dude, I feel so bad for my boy who drove up there to watch the game with his dad, and they're already eliminated, and it's just brutal because I mean I watched both Turkey games, and no, I don't want a fucking song request, dude. Go find something else to do. worst part about it was Turkey isn't individually bad. And realistically, they look dangerous enough. I've never been more frustrated watching a team that I don't care about in my life. They just get 80% of the way to scoring a goal and then just don't. Like, I genuinely don't understand. I'm not doing no fucking birthday song. Yo, happy birthday, though, Yorkie. Congrats on the 29 years old or young, whatever you see. Hope it is a good one. AJ, thanks for the 62. Enim, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5, same thing, basically. Appreciate it. That's an insane streak. Puff, thanks for the 88. Welcome back as well. Yeah, you don't have to identify as an adult. I still don't. I do. I'm lying. I do. And anytime I see like school kids, I'm like, holy shit, they exist. I haven't seen a school in years. You spent this morning at the Hurricane Cup Parade? Nice. That sounds fun. You forgot how good goldfish crackers are? It bothers me they're called crackers because they're not. Like, they're objectively not crackers. Like, they're just cheese. Like, I don't call Cheez-Its crackers, and they're more cracker-like than a goldfish. Anyways, yeah, you should try biting off the tail nibs and swallowing the body whole. You spent $200 at the Chicago Pokemon Museum exhibit store, not adult. I think, so we're probably going to go do that. What'd you get? What do they have for sale when we visit Chicago later this year? I haven't watched a lot of the CS Major because the World Cup is on. But I did see there was a quad overtime, which is pretty cool. The Chicago Museum's like dinosaur, like fossils and shit, right? For Pokemon. Hell no. Fucking fly to Chicago. Ah. T-shirt, mug, and jazz. Hell yeah. Yeah, I try, like, I don't know, man. We haven't been to Super Mario World yet, which, you know, I just don't like going places that are too popular, right? Like, I don't need to go on the day it opens. I don't want to go if too many people want to go. I like people. I don't like big crowds. And it's just Mario, true. And it's only like a small portion of the entire area. It's like 3 rides. It's stupid. Museum Pikachu? Hell yeah. I'll go at some point, I'm sure. I just am not sure that I would want to go anytime soon. Like, I need everybody else to move through it. Most crowds aren't bad if everybody is vibing. I actually unironically think that watch party crowds can be some of the most tame crowds because everybody's focused on a single point and not like doing anything else. But yeah, once you start getting into, I mean, it's also summer. Like, dude, I don't want to be around summer vacationers. You end up seeing the Lexus LFA concept. LFA? You mean the GT3 of the GR GT? Or is this a different thing? Because I know, because the GR GT, there's a new LFA. What? Why would they do that? Didn't they just roll out the GR GT as a... Huh. Oh, it came before. I hate concept cars that don't have approved mirrors. Like, the car can't look like that. I don't like light up badges, but you know, whatever. I am okay with that, I guess. I mean, I think I just don't like the fact that it's electric, but that's, you know, and the yoke. But I mean, I guess that sort of makes sense. To me, it kind of looks like a stated, like an understated F-type merged with like the Alfa Romeo Giulia. I like the, not the Giulia, the I don't even remember if the Alfieri, that's what it was called. The back is wide. They're gonna have to figure out what to do here. This pisses me off in every electric car. Same with the Mercedes, or same with the BMW M electric. I think it looks great. Really like the body line on that. I mean, it's undeniably LFA. I just think that it does look a little... One thing I'm worried about is the unique, like, what, I mean, not that any of us are going to be able to afford this, but like, what, like, how different can you make electric cars really feel? You know? Like, the difference between two combustion engine vehicles and what you're doing and whatnot feels great. Very comparable. Can't, they're all RC cars. That's what I'm saying. It's like, kind of like making a, kind of like making golf carts, you know? You just got to make them look good. Give it body roll, maybe, I guess. Okay. Speaking of which, I knew I had it. The Renault retro futurism concept, which, you know, a huge fan of companies doing this. Crazy that people aren't making anything in production. Like, I know the N75 or whatever Hyundai did get approved, but it's a hydrogen fuel cell, and I don't think that's gonna sell, even if it looks sick. This actually looks sick, though. Like, I could see people driving this, and I think that that's really... Like, I don't understand why it's so hard to make a good-looking electric car in the style of an older car. Yeah, the Mirai, which I see a lot. Oh, man, it's so fucking hard. Man, I hate this. Shit look like ass. Look like a dog shit and ass, bro. Like, why? Like, there's so fucking... Like, I never knew I would hate this, but I don't like the lights into the intake that doesn't really exist. I don't like the different, like, there's so many different lines. I don't like these. Like, this would look sick on a rally car. It looks fucked up here. What the hell? And then they just skewed everything. Like, why? Why? God, this looks like the least inspiring place to be. surprisingly could see a world in which I actually like this rear if it didn't immediately remind me of like the back end of like a Dodge, like the Econobox Dodge or something like that, or like the Saturn or something. Like it's just way too thick. I unironically think the wheels are the least of its issue. I see where they're going with it. I just look at just I don't know, man. They're like, make the bottom look like an oversized F1 car. I don't know, dude. I have seen the new Ferrari, of course. If I had infinite money, though, this is hard. This dude, Tom Hartley, submerged a bridge across the lake in his Derbyshire showroom so you can just park your car on the fucking water. Imagine being the guy in charge of driving the cars on the grate. Just go ahead and park these one-of-ones out there on the lake. But, like, this is what I would do if I had infinite money, too. You can see the grate here. And here. But still. October Saint, thanks for the 131. MS Cassie Boy, thank you for the 137. I appreciate you. Thank you. It does look like a Forza photo for real. Ooh. It do be.
Here's the international lineup for the United States. Tim Howard, Christian Pulisic, Barron Trump, Ricky Bobby.
Like, what the fuck is that? Why? I don't even know. Like, you ever just must be scrolling something and then you're like, yeah, I hit the fucking bookmark button, I guess. I was like, what is this? It was today, 6 hours ago. Oh, fuck. All right. Let's get into the GeoGuessr Daily Challenge. I mean, that's what the internet content be like at this point. All right. Brazil moment. Okay. Okay. Wait, I just went that way, dumbass. Go that way. I'm thinking, I thought 68. I knew it. It felt Acra-like, but now it's super fucking Acra. Question is where, I mean, there's one main road and we're on it. Oh, hey. BR 364. There it is. So we're on that. So we might have well just gone through. No, it feels better. We're here. Nope. Fuck. Thailand. All right, if there's a tourist information center, surely there's English over there, right? Which is gonna tell me, that it's not gonna tell me shit. I don't know what I'm looking at besides Thailand. City, police station, Nan River. Just got to find the one river that has a name named Nan that is small but big, maybe. The river. Okay, the river runs northeast, and I'm thinking we're down here. Nan River, Siberi. Oh, I'm so fucked, dude. Why do I think it's down here? Because there was English? I'm cooked. All right, I'm fucking cooked. I don't know. I don't think it's down here. I don't know where it could be. I'm scared. I want to say it is up here. Mekong. There's just too many rivers. Great. Oh my God, that's a region. Oh, that sucks. I probably could have. I didn't even know. Good to know. I guess. Hawathenia. I can't. It's Sri Lanka. Right? That flag looks Sri Lankan, but also not. 236 kilometers. Kind of scared it's India still. It's Sri Lanka. North Sri Lanka? I don't see any mountain. Jail Street. All right. Hambantota. Oh, wow. Way down south. New Road. Wells Street. Walker, Leeway, School Road. Really, really great naming here. Outer Circular Road. Don't fuck around. Ask you who's it. Hello, who's it? Gotta be racist against the Danes. I don't know. I think those are house numbers. I don't know. I think I actually should go back. I think I went into a neighborhood. Danes. Guys, anarchy on the fucking electro whatever power station. I actually don't know if I'm gonna be able to get out of here. It's a neighborhood. It's ambiguous. There's rolling hills. We're probably on the main area. Oh, great. Cool. Roundabout. Price. Let me out, dude. I'm stuck in a weird... How am I stuck in a suburb? Perfect. Bryrup. I think that sounds familiar. We're looking for the 453. Uh-oh. 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 Here it is. Oh my God. 8 kilometers to the south. We're in Them. Man, I don't know. Looks like it's gonna rain. Don Julio. Panama. Or Panama? Dominican Republic? Mexico. That makes way more sense. I didn't see any Mexican poles for a minute. Probably Guerrero, Lima, Jalisco. That didn't say Guadalajara, did it? I mean, we are out there. Mexico, please help me. Please help me, Mexico. Mexico, please tell me. Wicked Suzuki. Man, what the hell? I wish I could like region guess based off of like the food, but San Padre? I don't know. All right. I don't know. I'm going to guess where I have it plonked with no additional thought. And San Juan Tacario? Where is that? Oh no, dude. It wasn't even called San Juan Tacario. I think that was just something else. Well, ¿Dónde está biblioteca? Who the fuck, why did so many of you think I would win that with a 24K? That was a hard one. Thailand I should have gotten, actually. I lied. So maybe you're right. I actually could have. Nah, I still would have been cooked. Shit. Sorry for believing in you. True. You should be. Your mom did humanitarian work there for a while. That's cool. Wow, that's a lot of wins in a row. Too bad we're in Montana. Are we? Are we? No. A weird Kyrgyzstan? A weird Kyrgyzstan? I agree, Omi. Piece of dog shit. Whoa. Canada? I mean, look at that. That's some beaver moment. Canada shit. Looking south? Newfoundland? Might be more of the lakes. It's not. Okay. Argentina? Uruguay? Dude, why is it so sandy? Shit. Brazil? Um, 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 I don't know, dude. Whoa! What the fuck? Australia. Perth. North Victoria. They're good at Australia, apparently. Oh, hell no. Bhutan? No, sincerely, what the fuck? Nepal? I don't know, dude. North India, Nepal, Bhutan. I don't know. Shit. I only went down there because of the hills. They were weird. Nah, Costa Rica is not like that. Sweden. If he wins, I'm saying at least I got the World Cup going for me. Brazil? Insanely rural? Like Redonia? Mato Grosso do Sol's a better shout. That's how it happens, Brother John. Sometimes it's just not fun. Same with Mexico, Korea. I haven't been playing recently. My rank keeps going down. That was a good Russian plonk, I ain't gonna lie. Ugh. Boss? Man. I hate Australia. Fuck Australia, man. We should have buried them. The game was great. I was actually so uncomfortable watching. That was the most nervous I've been watching any soccer game or any sporting event for a long time. Because I knew if we won, we were through. And I was scared that some shit would happen. Can I just say, I don't know why Australians are so mad. Like on the internet, Australians have been so angry. What's going on? I thought we were bros. Why can't you guys handle a little bit of banter? I think America will get its banter rights back when things get a little better. I don't think that makes any sense, dude. Give me a sec. That was the fattest thing I've ever done. I was going to throw the sandwich out, this other half. And then I was like, well, you don't know, dude. You might actually be really hungry soon. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I should bring this back. And so I did. Even though I just ate the other half. I would, you know, it's a big building for $400,000. So it's probably like broken. That's a big building. Pretty sick. Okay, that's your problem. And the fact that it's a big building. Whoa. This might be the first home that actually looks good with a pool table in it. I'm so serious. Why does everybody put a pool table in a small room? Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it actually doesn't feel bad at all. I think I would have chosen not red cherry wood, but and maybe a more comfortable living room. Yeah, well, maybe not that color. That's not bad. I mean, it could be way worse for this. Yeah, I've seen the engine side table thing. It's cool. You got your own gym, no excuse. I don't know how I feel about the fucking. I keep my toothbrush in the 10 wrench slot looking sink. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, that's actually, you know, with the furniture out, it actually looks somehow better. Oh, they renoed it. They did replace the cabinetry. And I think the new cabinetry somehow looks worse. Even though the color is better. Wow, that looks bad. It looks unfinished. And you kept... Nah, I'm actually mad. You should have just kept everything. Other than that, though... Oh my god. I mean, that's hard. Office, storage. I don't even know what you do with this space. Like, a classic case of, wait, this is actually too big. I bet you your heating and cooling costs are more than anything. Benton, Illinois. Right. Huh? $4 million? Gotta be the Hamptons. Yeah. Has to be the Hamptons. There's no other way. $4 million. Now, it's quaint. Oh, yeah. Historic. Beautiful. Yeah. I love cooking in my dimly lit room, made in 1812. Or Nantucket. You know, you're probably right. It could be Nantucket. Don't get me wrong. This goes, what the hell? This goes crazy for what it is, but $4 million. Four. Sagaponack, which I believe is the Hamptons. Yeah. Yeah. With a guest house. I mean, this is somebody's weekend getaway from their $100 billion hedge fund. $100 billion hedge fund. And a different Hampton. This is Hampton Street, Pittsburgh. for $1.2 million, and it's haunted. I hate them posting this shit. It's just the same boring ass old house. Who cares? Show me something with a sex swing. Show me something with a giant collection of creepy baby dolls. Show me something I've never seen before. I don't even know. I've seen it all at this point. But like, show me something crazy. What is that? That's an awful idea. I've never seen that before. They cut their staircase in half for storage. So that's just a bad idea. Never seen that. Like, why do that? You couldn't find any other place to stick that? Everything else is pretty nice. Little garden. Cold as shit. Christmas night. Pull up. Oh, yeah. Love shoveling the driveway. My first paper mache project in Gainesville. Oh, no, that's great. I love it. It's so good. It's so nice. Wow. Oh, yeah, dude. Yes. Beautiful. It looks so clean and livable and like well maintained and not fire hazardous. Oh, I could just imagine making a big meal here. A big meal. Yeah. Uh-huh. Why the fuck are we still doing this? Like, did they really save that much money building this thing? It's just spray concrete on a wireframe. Mud. Yeah. What? Like you just fucking. Why the shower gotta pee? Yeah, we've seen it a lot. And like I said, it's because it's cheap. You just make like a rebar dome and spray concrete. But like everything about it sucks ass. Who's pulling up and is like, thank God I'm home? I'm not interested. I'm not. This looks like somebody renovated. What the hell? Looks like somebody renovated a firehouse, but then like made it not like, I don't think this was a real firehouse. I swear they just gentrified that. What? Oh, they just. Okay, I guess it was. Kind of hard. What's going on? All right. I mean, you got more character than the rest of the people in your neighborhood. You're near the city. I don't know what city. Missouri, Grand Rapids. Okay. You know, soccer or something. All right. That could use some work. Maybe some trees. Oh, it's 2. Well, it's fine. Why does it keep dying? Watch FIFA. What? Oh no, Cote d'Ivoire. Oh baby. When? The goal was a while ago. Cote d'Ivoire's dangerous. Proper attacking, is this the goal? Yup. I'm not surprised. I do think Germany should win. Ugh. You know, I don't like it. I think it actually it's fine, but I don't like it. This is a really nice living room. If you're gonna rent something out, this is pretty nice. Like, great light, you know, I can kind of get behind it. But I don't love it. I just don't love it. Also, it's $1.4 million. So I guess you buy this and you rent out portions of it. Oh! For you and your neighbors to have pickleball games. You know? That could be used better. This space could be better used. Well, oh, you're next to a school? Probably it's a good piece of land. Good piece of land. Is there a school or like a college next to it? All right, don't worry about it. Who cares? Hello? What the hell? My Spotify just crashed? Something's going on. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I get the feeling this is just a normal house. Nothing screams. Like, I don't even know where you would put crazy stuff in here. Show me the bedroom. It's very understated. You got a great view for your poop. Uh-huh. Nice bathroom. It just looks really weird. Not even really weird. It's pretty quaint. It has character. It's better, more character than this. More personality than that. You know what I mean? Look at that shit. It's a gatehouse. That's interesting. And you've got all these little houses that are all cookie cutter. Happy birthday, MG Pro. Happy 8 years. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. I think it's cool. I think it's cooler than the rest of the houses. I think it's funny they just turned the gatehouse into something. Do not park anywhere you see red, only green along right side of street. Do not block other driveways. Oh, so you don't have a parking space. Okay. Then no. Then no. Thank God you have parking for 45 cars. It should look like a restaurant. No way. All right. That's a garden. What the fuck's going on here? All right. Yeah. What the fuck? Wait, this house is crazy. Not in like a good way. Just like, it's like, well, like good material. Like, what the fuck is going on? Who built this? $6 million. Look at the woodwork. Sure. Sure. I mean, it's too gaudy for me, but I like that whoever lived here actually fucks with things. Okay. 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 What the heck? Now we're talking. Now we're seeing things. Here's a question. How'd they get this rug underneath? Oh, it must be a mobile bar. There's a motorcycle back there. Bottle caps. Pills. Bike wheel. Art. Money. Okay. A lot of money. I wonder if they're an artist. A hookah lounge. Habibi, who are you? This is Luca's house. Why? Because of hookah? Kirkland, Ohio. What the fuck? Interesting. I don't know. Who would that be? Yeah, I would say that's definitely a better, well made. Is Halil depressed? I haven't talked to him yet. I let him be. I didn't want to bother him in his time. Rolling Thunder Ridge, Sandpoint, Idaho. Architecture is my passion. Thank God they covered up the nipple. Like, couldn't have a fucking nipple in the on the water fountain. What the hell? Why is there carpet on there? What, in the jail cell? What the fuck? 6 lights, a bar light, prison windows. What the fuck? Oh man, what is happening here? Okay. What the fuck are we doing? It's like one of those homes that just uses the spare parts. Like, look how many switches are in the wall. Like, nothing goes together at all. They have a yoga ball, though. That's nice. I don't trust their wiring. That's just me personally. That's a PVC pipe railing. Yeah, that's like a hotel room. You can't convince me that's not a hotel room. All right. Well, let me tell you right now, it's a home. What? Did they do this on purpose? Like, I feel like this guy just shows up and he's like, what can I take home? Solar panel in my garage. Hot tub. Lookout. Shed. He built that shit for sure. Oh, you're next to a logging area. Yeah, yeah, okay. No, that's good, that's good. It'll be fun to live there. Bruh. Could be worse? Yeah, it could be. Many things could be worse. What an... When you're like dropping hints about like, yo, I'm actually like low key. I like to have fun though, and it's like the second photo, and you can see the slide in the reflection. We're just a normal family with a big ass Victorian style era home. Haven't updated anything since Grandma died 30 decades ago. 3 decades ago. However, we had one fun thing, and we installed a blue slide. Where is it? Where is it? What? I mean, you can't hide it from me. I see it. It's right here. It's there. You're hiding it from me. Imagine they're like, no, we showed it off so nobody can be surprised. Just hoping they can sneak it by somebody. Why not just uninstall it? Mountain view. That is not a listing I can view. Why does this look like the back rooms? There's there's something uncanny about it. It's the HDR and too much bloom. And whatever color grading they went with. There's something unnerving about a yellow house of this size, you know? I don't think I'm wrong. It's just, there's something weird about a big yellow house. Oh, that's nice. They thought they cooked with that, and they kind of did. All of a sudden, it looks like your mom's photos from the 70s. Okay. Are you gonna show me inside? Inside. Whoa. All right, that's a vibe, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's something. Like, that's an intense light. Feels appropriately full. I'd love to see this lit up though. You think it smells like a musty library? Yeah, if they're not dusting, all of that shit just collects dust. And then the rest of the home's just going to be a normal older home. There's ghosts in here. You can't convince me otherwise. These are the kind of bedrooms that you'd stay at in your grandma's house, and you're like, I swear to God, there's ghosts. And then you grow up and you're like, I don't think there's ghosts, man. But then you stay one last time and you're like, this place is absolutely haunted. There's no way it's not. Nice little guest house. This is not, that's less haunted than the other one. Wouldn't say this is weird or wild. I would just say that's actually like a pretty, and you got a nice little stream, little creek, little horse trail. Is that a goddamn solar farm? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, but that's like a lot of panels, like way too many for normal stuff. Like they're like selling it back to the area, maybe. Like I genuinely don't. Okay. 126 acres seems fair. All that for 2 mil? Something tells me that this would bother me. Is that an AC or heating being right in there? Is your fridge next to your washer, dryer, and random sink? Yes. Is this house built in 1978? Probably. Is it gray? Yes. I'd get so bored if my house was gray. Something weird about cooking here. Just reminds me of the school. Like the brown windows, these windows are school windows to me. It would be really bothersome to live in a home that had them. That's a small ass kitchen for the size of the place. Do you think so? I don't think it's a huge, well, it is actually. It's 2,700 square feet. A lot of these rooms are built for, like I said, we generally speaking changed the size of our rooms and construction throughout the years. So this one being in like the 80s or 70s, I guess, is probably lending to smaller rooms, more of them, less open. Look at that. That is awful. Classically awful though. Ew. And then outside of that, it's fine. Sort of. Not, I wouldn't say wild. I would cautiously just say an ugly house for many people. But it makes me scared that I'm missing something. I know I'm not. I don't know what to... What would, if somebody was like, yo, what's the style of the house? What the fuck are you saying about this? Uh-huh. Oh. The Tangle. Oh. What? What? You can't gloss over a giant Mongolian grill with live firewood in the middle of your living room at eye level. That seems weirdly dangerous. Yeah, that is a light. Uh-huh. Now here's a guy that was an artist in the 80s and 90s. Like what? Who thinks of this shit? Little, in case you want to know how cold it is inside your bathroom. That's fine. That is not fine. That's the opposite of fine. That's so bad. What is happening? So many questions left unanswered. That is a home. Somebody lives there. It could be you for 350 grand. I don't think it's like a coke kingpin. It's just somebody liked an interesting shape to their home and they ran with it. More interesting than this shit. Triple monitor setup. Where's the freaky dungeon? Not all homes have freaky dungeons, but the ones that do are my favorite. This one is, oh, that's a nice room. Listening area. This one's nice enough. They like England and Arsenal and the UK. A lot of music. Midlife Mafia, rock band. Huh. Kansas City. I have a personal attachment to like warehouse type buildings. You know what I mean? Like I think this has a lot of potential. Nice doors, a good quality door. Wow. Yeah. Build the right fake walls and make the room feel like a room. Nice. Nice. This is $3 million though. Real solid lighting. Are you stop it. Grow up. Good colors, good light. Not a huge fan of that. That's a nice little hallway though. I love these lamps in the bar. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, now here's a place I wouldn't mind turning on all the lights and then having a nice little beverage. The skylight, yeah, is great. The table's nice. The tree. The fig. Look at how much light comes in there from above. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, and I love that they have like green tinted glass for, oh, yeah. That's a yes. Great color. Feels outdoor, feels greenhouse, feels Parisian. You got the little fountain, the skylight. Still indoors though. This place fucks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this place is lovely. I think they did a good job with the lighting, obviously. Oh, wow. That's crazy. It almost feels like a huge suite. And it's nice when the lights are all on and it's daylight. It's not like an annoying white. It's a good, soft white. Really solid shit. Love the doors again. Like, the doors are killing it here. Shiz. Boo, wet room. Yay, crab. Boo, put a fucking wall, man. I want to be warm in my shower. Other than that, it's nice. I mean, even this is great. I would get annoyed because you can tell that it still lets light in, and this would be a really bright bedroom. But like as an office, that would go wild. Love skylight in the shower. Oh my God. Winner. Ooh, love the green. Don't love that. Sauna. Of course. Yeah, this is awesome. 7,000 square feet, $2.8 million. But very nice, very well done. I don't know where in Chicago that is, though. Where the fuck is Pulaski? I don't know. Where the hell? I wish you could just... Where the hell is it? Oh. Next to a park. Next to a train. Pretty far away. Still cool. Oh my God. Do we need to see... What the fuck? At least they took care of the car. No, they must have just installed new carpet on this. You know what I mean? There's no way they kept the carpet that nice, or like there's something wrong with this place. Like it's like they're like, no, put the carpet in. It'll solve most of our problems. Bitch, it won't. It won't. Oh my God, they yeah, no. It's not. It's not. It's just not. AI filled. So I bought this house in Pittsburgh, $139,000. When I say a house, I mean it's a room. Pinksburg. You think they tried to Airbnb this or short term it? None of these couches look comfortable. The TV's in a weird area. No way somebody lived like this. They might have lived. No. Anytime you see a theme and the theme is bad, look how bad the microwave doesn't fit in. You can pretty much guarantee it's probably an Airbnb. Yeah, Pinksburg. Oh my God. Oh my God, yes. All right. Hot girls. What does that even mean, dude? Hot girls cry in the bathroom. What are we fucking talking about here? That's a pretty view. Provo, Utah? All right, you know, I'm a big fan of ivy growing on the walls, but then it just kind of gets a little boring in here, but that's fine. You bought this house, nice. Not for me, but very pretty. You bought this house for a view, for a reason. For the 2 pianos. Wait. Damn. They love sitting and just blasting. And an organ. Both very expensive. And another 2. And there's a Steinway. They had to teach the 15 kids they have. You're right. That's why there's so many damn pianos. No, who knows? Ah. Outside of that, it feels pretty boring. What the fuck? Eight pianos. 9. 9 pianos. 10. 10 pianos. And a model train. Well, they like playing. The funny thing is, it's like such a normal looking house on the outside and it just keeps going. Rexford? 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 Right. Yeah, it's fine. It's just going to be an old home that doesn't fit the aesthetics, and that's what we're going with, I guess. I don't even dislike it. I don't like split level homes though. Yeah, I don't think this one's very weird. It's fine, I guess. There's 80 photos, but I don't think that, nice cherry blossom, I guess. Man, you guys need to choose some better ass homes. None of these are weird. That's not true. Most of them are not weird. I guess I've never seen a house in the process of being converted to like a living roof. So it does look a little weird. I will give you that. But I like the idea. What's the maintenance like on some of these homes? Minimal. You don't pay for new roofing. Just got to make sure that your grass is growing. And then also you realize you probably don't have windows on the exteriors of your home. So if you don't design the home around light, kind of sucks. I would simply put goats on my roof. Yeah, there's not any windows except for the bedrooms and the living room. That sucks. Oh, hell no. Oh, the neighbors? Yeah, they live in the hole in the ground. What's funny is they built the house above ground and then covered it with ground instead of building it below ground. Like, why would you do such a thing? Why would you do such a thing? Why the fuck would we do that? Oh, hell yeah. Imagine the guy who designed it. He was like, I did it. I've finally done it. What the hell? Of course. AI. No, that's what's that's what's in here. Okay. They love gold. A lot. They like pink. Turkmenistan looking house. It's just a lot happening, and it has a lot of interesting choices. I don't really know what the style would be called. Twin Peaks, California. This looks thoughtful and well-intentioned and lived in. If not a little haunted. I feel like this is the back house to that yellow house that we just saw. Holy shit. This person reads tarot cards. It's a vibe. It's cozy in here. You know that shit gets stuffy though. Oh my god, holy staircase. Holy staircase. Carry this up there. It really is just the stairs are the only problem. Holy staircase. I'm gonna pass on this one. Conceptual image. Wow, I'm so conceptualized. What it actually looks like. So where did you get the extra? Where did you get enough space for a ballroom? Dude, the AI can't even keep. Look at this shit. AI can't even it can't keep the scale correct. Like, this is absurd. Look at the scale difference. Oh. I mean, it is big though. Just not as big as they made it look. What the fuck? What? Okay, so now we have a garage door and the thing is 3 times bigger. Holy shit. Like, what the who's gonna eat, drink, and gather here? What the fuck? Nah. They don't know what they're doing. Nobody has any idea. Then you gotta take care of the back rooms, church. There's a basketball court, though. With shelves on it for hometown sports. What the fuck is happening here? Now here's a place that's haunted. It's a church and community center combo. Live in floodlands. Who the fuck is buying this? And why would you do such a thing? purple. Real Foster's Home energy. House from Up. I mean, it's nice enough. What the fuck? They blocked the sliding door off with the couch and just said, yeah. Yeah. They're allowed to. They're within their right. They are allowed to do such a thing. I just think it's silly. Don't worry, they painted over the lead paint with non-leaded paint. So that way they trapped the lead. You won't get lead paint poisoning. Those are some columns. Good God. Who the fuck was buying big ornate bedroom? What the heck? That's a big ass room. Who's buying ornate bed frames like that? Rock climbing wall. Teepee. Just padded wall to be just because, I don't know. I can't tell what half the stuff is made for. Not that weird. Screw 2003 US 9 Scroon Lake. That's an address. Now here's a guy that locked himself away and built the long house, the Stendo house, the house the long way. Extremely long home that knows no bounds. The lowest resolution photos you've ever seen. And none of them a wedding venue. Great, good. At when? 400 years ago? Ain't nobody getting married here at the tavern. Oh, hell no. I guess that'd be fun if you and your friends were down here. Not so much if this is like where you spent your wedding night. Okay. Okay. Shows how much I know. They got at least 3 weddings, guys. And I think that's the important part. Uh-huh. It's through the hidden bookshelf. Ah, another hidden bookshelf. Believe it or not, probably a hidden bookshelf. It's pretty nice in here. I could actually see this being like a reasonable place for a smaller wedding. Hidden bookshelf. So what? That all just connects and somebody can just pop into your room? Dog. Outside of that, not bad. Probably a fun house to get lost in, kitty. But it just has that that must. It's got that. Is that a coal furnace? Yeah, I'm not. Nah. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not shoveling coal to heat the place. Fuck no. Real food, real favor, local spicery. Something tells me this is one of 4 storefronts in this main street, and 3 of them are empty. Nice front facade. Uh-huh. Okay. There's nothing out here, is there? Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. There ain't anything here. I don't think I can't. It's just it's a store somebody's trying to sell. That's it. It's cooked. Now this is what I'm talking about.
The ground is shifting below our feet, and apparently there's no other way out.
I mean, you have your own dam, your own little walkway, little mill. Yeah. Yeah. Little bridge. Natural water. And then it's just kind of shitty in here. That's nice. I think it's definitely a cool place of history, but yeah, it's not for... That's it's not gonna be for a guy like me. I'd have irrational dreams of my house just like floating down the river. All that running water, you even nah. The running water would actually be pretty nice to me. I think it's good land, good property. How are there 60 more photos? Like what are you still trying to show me? It's every photo you could ever dream of the yard and the house from afar. And then there's 4 photos of the chairs that they sit out on and virtually none of inside the house. That's some crazy work. All right. One more. It's on a rock. It's perched up there. Never gonna flood. Good for at least 20 more years. The house on the rock. Private dock. People know you because you built your house on a rock. On stilts. That's kind of cool. Ah, and then you have 2 guest houses that are just Airbnb houses with no shades. Oh, they do. There's no shades in here, guys. What the fuck? There's no shades. Why are there no shades? That's just creepy. $10 million? Wait, what? Wait, what? How? How? I don't understand. You could buy any house anywhere for 10 mil. It's not an island, and you share it with other people. It's a peninsula. What the fuck is that? Yeah, no shot. I'm paying 10 mil to live out there. No shot. Absolutely not. I don't think I understand it. All right, I'm going to go fill up my water beer back, and then we'll get into some other stuff. Why does it keep crashing, bro? Fucking A. 1-1. Ooh. They just scored. All right. From one home thing to another. Oh, I got to change this. Got to change this shit. I love this guy's videos. He's a professor, University of Chicago.
(1960). The average suburban American lot went from this to this, from long and narrow to basically square, producing an untested settlement pattern that we've been trying to undo ever since. And the airy layout of the new shape wasn't just motivated by the desire for more space, though. It started in the 1940s due to how the suburbs were physically built, which actually demanded these proportions. And all of this was driven largely by invisible systems underground.
Every day, as foundations and floors are laid down for more houses, the burden on public services becomes greater.
Prior to this shift, urban development and rural development followed distinctly different patterns, each stemming from their own approaches to supplying homes with water and eliminating waste. This can be tracked by observing the shapes of their lots. Rural homesteads and their large tracts of land mostly fit within the large grid organizing the US. And these can take almost any shape because the home's needs are provided at a local level, like a little island around the house. For water, that means digging a well to tap into an underground aquifer. And sewage, it was pretty easy too. Either just let it run into a nearby stream of water, disgusting, or collect it into a cesspit, also disgusting. It's a giant underground storage tank. In urban areas, both drinking water and sewage are pumped in and out centrally. So individual lots are best arranged with their short size facing the street. This minimizes the length of the individual sewer runs, as well as the space between the different connections. But starting in the 1940s, developers began experimenting with ways of creating more dense developments, but using the same systems from rural homesteads.
That design's awful. No, the septic tank is a concrete tank that is giant. And all of your home, I mean, as somebody who grew up on a home that had well water and a septic tank, the well is not a literal well, although it was back then, but it's like a pump. It's like the size of a fire hydrant in your yard. And yeah, your well can run dry if it's a drought and you use too much of it and stuff like that. But the septic tank is just a big pit of concrete where all of your shit and all of the wastewater goes in from your toilet. And then like once a year, a truck comes with a giant vacuum and just takes the lid off the septic tank, which is a giant concrete thing, and then just takes the tube and puts it in there, and it sucks all the poo into the truck, and then they just drive away.
That way, the developers, they could save on upfront investment costs. They could also build more quickly because they didn't need to coordinate with municipal agencies or wait around while infrastructure was being laid. This approach established an incentive to push the limits of what rural systems could handle. How close could these water and sewage strategies get before they start creating problems? Well, no one really knew because they hadn't been studied yet, so there were no guidelines.
So bad city waste management? Are you dumb? There is no, what do you mean? You're in a rural area. You literally can't get the pipes there. That's not
Place to establish best practices. And there were no regulating bodies to enforce the rules, even if the guidelines were written down somewhere. So developers that wanted to build homes for returning veterans were on their own to plan how they thought suburban neighborhoods might work. The most prolific was William Levitt, who acquired 4,700 acres just outside of Manhattan. And he's famous for systematizing home construction until his company, Levitt & Sons, could complete a new one every few minutes. But the layout and the shapes for those lots in this development wasn't just about constructing homes like an assembly line. The layout logic was set by using those rural water systems at a density that had never been done before.
We had to start from scratch with absolutely nothing, and everything had to be done at once.
Operating on intuition and his full control of the development process from top to bottom, from design to sale, Levitt approached the 4,700 acres with fresh eyes. He wanted to save costs by building thousands of nearly identical houses, so putting them in a grid would look just utterly dystopian. Instead, he thought, if each house is like an island, streets could take curves and bends without adding any costs by complicating the underground systems. This makes traveling through the neighborhood above ground closer to what you might experience walking in a park. You might think of the winding paths in places like Central Park. The turns make the overall dimensions feel smaller and more manageable by blocking the views ahead.
We made up our minds not to duplicate one basic error that we find in all the other cities, namely that the individual occupant is lost in its bigness.
If we're looking down from above, we can see the relentlessly copied houses everywhere. But on the ground, you might only get a glimpse of a handful at a time. Along the curvy routes, Levitt decided to place a house every 60 feet, or 20 meters. But because houses were being turned out like an assembly line, some of them were finishing while others down the street were just starting construction.
Before a housing tract is completed, families move into their new homes.
As families began moving into the first section, the cesspools behind everyone's home began filling up too quickly and leaking. So Levitt made a decision to switch from cesspools to septic systems. This too is a technology only used in rural settings. Woo! But instead of just holding everything forever, the tank is more like a pit stop on a longer journey. Inside the septic tank, the bacteria breaks everything down over time. Solids sink to the bottom, liquids stick around, and some really gross stuff ends up floating up on the top. This process significantly cuts down on the volume of solids, which do need to be emptied occasionally. But it's significantly less than you might think, because the bacteria, they do a pretty good job of separating out the moisture. To keep the process moving though, the liquids have to go somewhere. So when new liquid comes in, it pushes the same amount out after it's spent some time inside this box. In order to spread this out for maximum absorption, a pipe connects to the tank to a splitter that diverts contents along one of a few branches that are spaced evenly in parallel lines. This area is known as the drain field, and its size is governed by a few factors. The more people living in the house, the bigger it needs to be. And different types of soil make better filters than others, so that impacts the required size too. Levitt sized the tanks based on the average size of their most popular style of house, the Cape Cod. It had 3 bedrooms, so it got a 500-gallon septic tank behind it. The more square-shaped lots of the overall layout allowed Levitt to space the drain fields as far apart as possible. This way, each one has as much soil as possible before its leached liquids might come into contact with its neighbor. The liquid that comes out, it's not quite sanitary yet, but the bacteria get it partially there. It turns out though, if that liquid spends a little more time just passing through the soil, the earth will act like a massive biological filter. Microorganisms that live in the soil will break down harmful pathogens, bacteria, and viruses, while the soil particles trap nutrients like phosphorus and nitrogen. Luckily, the soil here in Long Island, it could handle it. It's made from a lot of gravel, which doesn't compact very tightly. The spaces between each of the rocks or stones can accommodate massive amounts of liquid before it becomes saturated. It was Levitt's faith in this porous soil that allowed him to feel comfortable enough to build such a dense configuration of septic systems. This configuration became the model for suburban lots across the United States. Not necessarily because of Levitt, but based on the technology that's being used here. A house with an area of land around it that's sized to accommodate its septic system. The system itself isn't totally invisible though. The tank has a little hatch so that it can be emptied occasionally.
Yup.
And the drain field, it needs to remain open above to be able to do its job. Even plants on the surface with sufficiently deep roots can disrupt the functioning of it. So homeowners, they began planting shallow-rooted perennials and grasses to camouflage everything.
Wait.
The vast green lawn that we associate with the American suburbs solves a critical functional necessity here. It's the ideal cover over a drain field because its shallow roots don't interfere with anything. While at the same time, the grass allows water and other liquids to continue flowing through the soil.
For real?
Over time, this whole layout became codified with more and more laws and standards. The most impactful actually came from the Federal Housing Authority, or the FHA. They were the ones that backed the mortgage loans. And if a development layout seemed like a risky investment, they just wouldn't approve the buyer's mortgage. So given this powerful position, their minimum property standards became the de facto spatial logic of the lot. This includes their 50-100-10 rule that governs septic systems and their spacing. That's the most significant rule shaping the lot of the home of suburbs. It calls for 50 feet between a water well and a septic tank, 100 feet of a well to a drain field, and 10 feet from a well to a property line. Solving geometrically for this 50-100-10 rule creates a square shape that takes up about a half an acre, or about 22,000 square feet. The FHA's rules were applied universally across the United States, regardless of the local conditions. Over in Levittown, though, those lots were maybe a third of the size that was required by the FHA, around 6,000 square feet each. Even so, their systems, they seemed to work just fine, for a while. The porous soil of the area masked any signs of any looming problems. But soon after, problems began sprouting up everywhere, fast. The pipes that Levitt used in the drain fields weren't metal or plastic like today's. Metal was just too expensive, and it was scarce after the war, so he used pipes that were made of cellulose fiber. While the material itself is rated to survive a pretty long time underground, turns out that the material's structural integrity doesn't quite last as long. The pipes collapsed under the weight of the soil and did almost nothing to stop tree roots from bursting right through them. Homeowners began noticing areas of their yard that stayed soggy for 24/7, or some had smelly puddles that just wouldn't go away. That's because their drain pipes failed. Instead of the liquid seeping out of the tank at a constant rate and spreading out, it flowed out in concentrated zones where the breach occurred.
That's nice.
For many homeowners,
That's fun.
replacing the pipes, it didn't even fix the problem. In particular, those were the families who purchased the Cape Cod model home. One of its biggest selling points was the expansion attic that could be converted with ease into an additional bedroom or two. What most homeowners didn't think about was that their septic tank was sized for a 3-bedroom though, not 5.
2 bedrooms, a large living room, part of which can be converted into a 3rd bedroom.
And they didn't know that they needed to upgrade their septic tank, but learned that lesson when their systems collapsed from overuse. All these individual failures plagued the entire development. A full-scale ecological disaster was just lurking underneath. That amazing soil, which worked so well by letting the liquids flow through it freely, that held an unpleasant surprise. Its porosity also meant that the leached liquids could move quickly through it and traveled way longer distances than expected. So before the soil had a chance to do its job, unfiltered liquids began leaching into the upper glacial and the megathy layers of the underground aquifer, the body of water that provides the drinking water for all of Long Island without any real alternative. These kinds of septic tank failures have continued across the United States for decades, with unique consequences that depend on the local geography or geology. There's an area in California known as Portuguese Bend, and it sits on a mountain with bedrock below the soil layer.
The shifting continues to be a major problem for people. Last month, more than 100 homes had their gas shut off.
When the soil became saturated from all the seeping septic systems, the moisture lubricated the bedrock below. And once the friction holding that soil layer in place faded away, the neighborhood began sliding down the mountain and into the ocean. That process is still continuing.
I didn't know it was because of poop, dude. The poop is sliding these homes, but they offered to buy out all of their homes at above, like, or at market price or something, and just have people move. And like half the people like, we're not fucking going. You can't tell us to go. And so they're just sitting in their homes, and I'm like, oh my God.
Continuing today. So while Levittown isn't sliding into the ocean surfing on Levitt's short-sightedness, his planning mistakes have cost hundreds of millions of dollars to fix here. These fixes came along with years of added inconvenience, as an entire underground sewer system had to be stitched between all the existing home sites. Originally, the lots were specifically sized and laid out in disregard for the requirements of sewers, so the only solution was cutting these systems right through everyone's backyards. The underground network also comes with easements to ensure access for maintenance workers, so homeowners are severely restricted now. And this is pretty much how this played out everywhere. Neighborhoods being planned around septic systems, creating a square lot, but of a size that we didn't quite know would work. Today, about 25% of all households still use a septic tank. And to be clear, these things can work fine when planned and maintained appropriately. But even today, 20% of septic systems will fail at some point in their life cycle. While our systems may continue working for a while, at some point, one person's footprint begins to overlap with everyone else's. This squarish lot developed to solve a pretty direct functional problem, but as times change, it has created many more problems than we bargained for, which we would have been able to predict if we could just
Sir,
see
you have
through
to
the
be-
ground like an
you have to
X-ray
live in
and
poopy
understand
soil, I'm
how all
sorry.
the pieces fit together under there. Well, that's the premise of the show called The Anatomy.
All right, that's cool. This is just an ad. Anyways, yeah, I didn't know that. Also, it kind of makes me think because I grew up on an acre of land, but our well was like 10 feet from the water area of the other well. Like, I'm sure that there was some fucked up stuff happening. Not fucked up, but I'm sure there was some, like, you know, some seepage going on. Bunch of seepage. Some would say anal seepage. That's the worst sounding thing I've ever heard in my life. It's a real side effect, by the way. It's a very actual real side effect.
Cry Bunny is...
Ran with tail.
Wait.
Cry Bunny is what I'm calling a counter service hospitality driven restaurant.
Okay.
You order all of your food at the counter.
I hate that shit, though.
But once you sit down, this is where it's kind of a hybrid of
You
two
just don't
different
wanna pay
styles of a
servers.
full-service restaurant. Someone's going to take care of you.
Focused on
What's
some
the
comfort
fucking
foods
point
and,
then?
like things that for me personally kind of evoke some sort of nostalgia. Trying to like let the
That looks
individual
good.
ingredients shine a little bit more and be a little less fussy with presentations and finishing flourishes.
Willits,
Cry Bunny
thanks for
exists in
46.
Adams Morgan in DC, where our previous restaurant Tail Up Goat also existed in the same space. At Tail Up Goat we had a Michelin star.
Truthfully, it was kind of one of the more nerve-wracking things, right? Closing down this critically successful darling, this restaurant that has like built an incredible community. To know that you have something well on so many levels, to like blow that all up and hit a reset button was both a really exciting thing to do and a little
Why the
bit
fuck
of a
would you
scary
just-
thing to do. But let's try something different and have
Okay.
some fun with it.
Do they just have unlimited
It's
money, or are
5:30,
they psychopaths?
And we are now open.
Who has a Ivory Coast bringing on Pepe? Let's go. If you have to deal with that, it better be delicious. It's not even about that. What is that? It looks like a anchovy herb, maybe red onion, pickled red onion on like a focaccia bread. That sounds delicious. I'm just thinking to myself, like, thinking to myself, like, if you have a Michelin star, you've made it. You didn't want to just ride that success for like 10 more years. You were like, fuck, all right, we got to do something new.
We opened our doors, we're in week 3, so we're still pretty new, and we wanted to open something that was a neighborhood restaurant again. We started construction here January 5th. We were finished with construction about March 1st, and then we started our first week of soft openings. So we got some practice reps in before we had our like full unveiling on April 2nd.
This is Colin.
How the
Colin's
fuck?
our-
Who? What the fuck is that logo, man? Not the rye bunny. I would be calling this a rye bunny thing, but if you saw the upside down RYE thing, like what? Like how are you? What are you fucking? It's a bunny. Oh, I see it. That's actually really smart. Too bad you have to explain it to me, and and you can't read it. It's smart when you see it, you can see it, but I don't think that's a good. I don't think that's a good thing. Grown man wearing a headset. Bro, you're a child. You can say ass. You can say ass. You can say ass. Online. Unless your mom's around.
This is Colin. Colin's our sous chef. Colin was with us at Tail Up Goat as our AM sous and is here at Rye Bunny as our PM sous and does all of our pork butchering for us. With this dish, I really just wanted to highlight the few ingredients that we're working with. The pork from autumn olive, the soy and the shiokoji from Keepwell.
That is a fat cap.
The pork is so good, I just really wanted to highlight it on its own and like let it kind of stand on its own as much as possible. And those other couple ingredients really just like work to embellish the flavors of the pork. Our brine here, it's sugar, water, soy, a little bit of thyme and some garlic. That's literally it. So they'll sit in here for 4 hours, kind of soak up that goodness. This just helps impart a little bit of more flavor. It helps on the caramelization later that you're getting a little bit of sugar in the process and just keeps them more tender and moist and juicy throughout the cooking. So from here, the chops will sit in this marinade. They'll go in the fridge to do that.
Was that a parchment paper or wax paper on top?
For service, we'll pull them out, let them temper a little bit so that they come up to temp just as coach, and then just throw them on the grill. We get all of our pork from Autumn Olive Farm. They're in Waynesboro, Virginia. I wanted to continue to work with a lot of players we worked with in the past, and Autumn Olive was definitely high on that list.
You know what I mean? Like that
the chop
looks
is just like
good,
a
but I
very
wouldn't really
straightforward
want
dish.
that.
It focuses on their pork and then 2 other ingredients, both of which come from Keepwell, which is a company that makes vinegars and other ferments and kind of preserves in the area. It puts those 3 ingredients together on a plate in a way that's like pretty straightforward and simple.
It's the dish I think people are most surprised by. I think it's the dish that we get like, wow, I've never had a pork chop like that.
Yeah, it looks good. There's something weird that I have with eating pork in this form. Like I think pork is like thin cut ham or bacon or shredded, but I don't love pork chop.
To keep Tail Up Goat open and make it sustainable, we would have had to raise prices by about 25 to 30% in 2026.
We never really wanted to run a restaurant that was like that, maybe like once a year treat kind of like price tag. It just wasn't for us.
By changing how that first order is taken, we can run with a slightly smaller team here, which means we can pay really competitively. We can offer benefits that were non-negotiable for us as owner-operators. That was kind of why we were rethinking what we did next and why we opened Rye Bunny specifically under this new model.
All right, they said they couldn't run the Michelin star stuff. That was brutal. So I wonder how much it costs, because brunch seems like it's not brunch, but
this is my very good friend Benji.
Seems
We've been
like
working together for like 10 years.
the margin's still
what he's working on right
not
now
huge.
is finishing this filling for our ravioli. We have a bevy of wild greens here. So we have some ramp greens, which are very, very seasonal and only gonna be around for another like week in this area. We have some stinging nettles, which do exactly that. So until they're cooked, you don't want to touch them. We have some dandelion greens, spinach, and some Swiss chard. All things we get from a whole host of different farms we work with. So he's gonna chop these pretty fine just by hand and then fold these into some sheep's milk ricotta, a little bit of egg, some
How good
parm,
are stinging
some lemon
nettles
zest.
that
And
somebody was
is
like,
the
you know,
filling
these
for our
things
ravioli.
fucking
A lot of
fight
people
back, but
expect
damn, they're
ravioli
good.
fillings to be like super fine and like a smooth puree. This has a little bit of texture to it. You can kind of taste the greens. I love stuffed pastas, raviolis, like pretty much anything like that. The idea is that we'll always have one on the menu. I am somewhat notorious amongst my cooks for not R&Ding a ton because we really do work very seasonally. This is the final filling, so this is gonna get just placed in some pastry bags for Beatrice to later pipe them out into little dollops on her pasta.
I mean, it looks good to me.
This is our pasta maker, Beatrice. We have worked together for around 11 years.
How did
I
Germany
said 10.
not score?
She reminded me it's 11. Feels more like 50 most of the time. So she's putting together our ravioli dough. So she's gonna be weighing out a couple different flours. So this is our Caputo flour. Very fine, very soft flour. Durum flour. A little bit of a coarser wheat. She has our egg yolks
like
ready
you
to go here.
regretted doing that.
All those come from the good folks at Earth and Eats in Lancaster area, Pennsylvania. So this is the dough for our ravioli that's on the menu. A wild green ravioli. We'll sell probably 30-ish orders of these tonight, but tomorrow is Friday. We're gonna sell like 40 to 50-ish. There's like 5-6 orders on the board right now. It would take me almost an hour to get to this point, personally, and she knocked that out in about 15 minutes.
I'm very happy for John and Joe. I can say a lot about John. He's a great person.
Beatrice is also a lovely human being. She really like took ownership over our pasta program then. And she doesn't like come in to like do a decent job. She really comes in and tries to make everything better than it was the day before. When we were conceiving the style of food we wanted to do and like hit on those like kind of comfort, nostalgia food notes, I think pasta is like at the top of that list for me personally. Like my favorite thing in the world to eat, my favorite thing to cook too. I always knew I wanted to do that and have a pasta program. Gonna cook our pasta here. So we basically just brown butter and then pour it over shaved green garlic and let it bubble away and infuse that way. Fava beans, and that is the basis of our pasta sauce here. It's a really simple pick up after all of the work of getting the pasta.
I thought you said there's a goal
Sauce
and then you
looks
said
good.
baited F.
Fiore Sardo, sheep's milk cheese from Northern Italy. It's like very unctuous and brings like a lot of that smoky flavor. And this is the final dish.
I'll fucking
Definitely,
time you out if you do
not
that.
our like #1 selling dish, very, very high up there. This was something that kind of came together as we were opening. It was, you know, I think I probably wrote down wild greens somewhere on a piece of paper. What I think is great about it is like,
ooh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd eat it.
give you like a snapshot in time of where we are in the season.
I'd eat it.
One of the things that was really important to us in the design process as we thought about this new model was kind of separating if we had a line from what was going on in the dining room. This first moment is kind of like walking through the home. One of the things we did with the stained glass, at Capitol Hill Stained Glass made these incredible custom panels. They kind of mimic some of the designs in the quilts, which is an old pattern from the 1860s that quilt makers used. And it's kind of like the idea of a transom at a front door when you enter someone's home. So you're kind of like entering our home here. When we were reimagining the space, we worked with the same architects that designed Tail Up Goat. One of the things they really pulled from is John saying he was really going to lean into the idea of what comfort looked like on a plate. It was important to us that it felt different from Tail Up Goat, that it felt like a space that you'd really want to relax and be cozy in.
When you talk about comfort foods, like fried chicken's pretty high up there for I think anybody. This was a dish that like, I kind of had the idea of some flavors that I wanted to get on the dish.
I'm delayed so I can see. Oh, he's off. I mean,
so he's gonna hit it with a little bit
initially,
of honey, and there's gonna be a spice situation.
Ooh, spice situation and honey.
Black garlic tomb.
Not off? Oh shit!
I think the fried chicken is probably the thing that's on
Germany
most
in
tables
those final
else, except for maybe anchovy
moments.
toast.
2-1. I called it. Fuck you.
One of the first things we do when we get in is mixed breads. One of them on our menu currently is our milk bread. This is part of our
Love milk
anchovy
bread.
toast.
So what we have in there so far is milk, eggs, toasted milk powder, sugar.
Not off.
yeast,
Yeah, look at him.
Tangzong. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly.
Thantuk is it's like a pre-ferment. You essentially take flour and water and you cook it. Stretches the gluten a little bit and it allows for the bread to like obtain more elasticity. And it's kind of like a defining characteristic of milk bread. The milk bread itself was a creation of a former sous chef named Aiden, who I miss terribly. She did a bunch of different baking projects for us, and one of them was the milk bread. I've always done a lot of breads. I've done a ton of sourdough, and this was one of them.
I wish I was a
like,
bread freak.
Really excited to keep on the menu and keep around in some capacity or another. I just love milk bread. It's a really versatile thing. And I think when done really well, it shows like a level of technique that like I'm proud of. So this is the milk bread we mixed yesterday. It sat in the walk-in proofing overnight. Colin is going to roll it out, shape it, and put it in our fun little pans over here to our left. This dish, when it was kind of conceived and thought of, it was definitely one of the ones that I was like most interested in getting feedback from our soft opening week. I was curious how it was going to be received. Anchovies are like kind of a polarizing thing, like a small couple of bite dish, meant to be one of our opening snacks.
I don't mind the anchovies, but it has to be accompanied by something, and it has to have, it can't be too much. Like, I really can't deal with a bad anchovy.
Really well.
We're gonna be proofing for the next 2.5 hours, and then we'll go into a 350
Why is that
degree
like
oven.
an
They
ammo
take about
box?
usually 50 minutes to an hour to bake off.
The anchovy toasts, I would say, are almost on every single table. That's proving to be a dish that everyone wants to try.
We cut it into little like rectangles.
That's some nice
little soldiers. Then those are gonna get seared on our plancha. We're gonna top that with a little bit of red onion and blood orange jam. Red onions get sauteed with a sherry vinegar. We make a jam with blood oranges, just blood orange, sugar, and a little bit of lemon. Mix the two guys together. When I initially started planning the menu, we're in the middle of winter, so like that winter citrus is still great. And then a Cantabrian anchovy is gonna like lay right over that fancy Spanish anchovy, very, very delicious. And then a little bit of fennel pollen to finish.
Yeah,
and
I can get behind that. I can get behind that indeed.
Hi, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm so used to running a restaurant with reservations that I was like every day you open the doors and what's gonna happen. And it's been really cool that people have been as excited about what's happening as we are.
So I stand right over there and I stare at everybody walking in the door all night long, and it's like fun to see people having a good time. You know, kind of enjoying the conviviality of standing in a line.
People are
I hate
continuing
standing in a
to
line.
look for ways to build community, and I think restaurants are a really important part of that.
Fuck is that?
The model that we ran with Tail of Goat was just simply not sustainable any longer for a million different reasons. Most of them financial and the economic climate that changed drastically after pandemic. I don't know that like this specific model has to be like the future, but there are gonna have to be some changes to the model for restaurants.
Stop saying model. I don't know what the fuck. What model? You're being so vague. You're vague posting. You're vague posting. What fucking model? What's the model? It's the model. The model. You got to understand the model. It's all about the model. The Modelo.
This is what built the legacy.
The Modelo, dude. I fucking have insane heartburn. I can't even lie to you. You might ask why, and it's because the model.
This is what built the legacy. See ya.
Hold on. Let's back this up.
I want a taco. I want a taco.
In a city where there's seemingly a taco stand on every street corner, how do you rise above the noise and build a taco empire known around the world? Today I'm getting exclusive behind-the-scenes access to uncover exactly how Don Javier and his team built not one, but 3 of the most legendary taquerias in Tijuana, Mexico. I promise, this is a side of their operation you've never seen before. Let's dive in.
I need tacos El Francis.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's just after 9 a.m. here in Playas, right next to Tijuana. I'm alongside Robert. Tell me, this is my keys to the castle today. What's the plan? How did I get in here? How did you get here?
Well, you got here because we have a friend in common, right? We normally don't give people access to what we're showing you today. We're essentially going to show you where all the prep gets done for Frances, Glorieta, and Frank.
This is a day in the life behind the scenes at one of the most, if not the most iconic.
Damn, that is a fucking operation.
Taco shop in Tijuana. Well, actually, 3 of the most iconic taco shops in Tijuana. All right, we're gonna watch some prep. The boys are just getting breakfast. Let's go look around.
Got avocados? Yes. How many?
Like any great kitchen, it all starts with prep. The freshest ingredients, skilled hands, and an obsession with detail. You can't build an iconic taco that stands the test of time without a dedication to quality at every step.
Most people give
Walk
you
at scale.
cilantro or like semi-cut cilantro. They just take kind of the stem off and then they give you the rest. For tacos, you cannot do that. That's the way you're supposed to chop it.
Yes.
There's no machine that anyone can buy to make this cut for cilantro.
So people come here to Tijuana and they try the different spots, Glorieta, Frank, and Frances, and they all fight on whose is better. It all gets prepared right here. It's all the exact same.
That's funny.
They fight over the salsas, and the salsas all come from here, right?
That's a goddamn. It's something alarming to watch, like food be prepared in non-food receptacles. But like, listen, I'm eating the salsa. I'm eating the salsa.
Perfect. So we have the tripe in one of these giant cauldrons, and the other giant cauldron is cabeza, which is the head.
Just
and they're
fucking intestines boiling.
You see the fat rising.
Big
to the top
ass
already.
intestine
so
boil.
This is the carniceria. This is where they cut up all of the meat for all 3 locations.
So they're gonna be cutting the pork right now, which is a special cut. So he makes a cut, opens, right? Because that's the way it sits on the trompo.
Okay.
So you cannot cut the meats the same way.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna all sit down on the
Correct.
table. Okay.
Correct.
Ah. And here's the moneymaker. 220 pounds of thinly sliced marinated pork stacked sky high, built layer by layer by a master taquero, a process that takes equal parts engineering and artistry. The goal is to build it in such a way that as it turns over the flame, the edges crisp, the fat renders, and the flavor deepens with every rotation.
Holy
This is
shit,
the main
look at this
attraction,
big boy.
the showstopper, a meaty beacon in the night, drawing people in from all over the city.
The meat monolith. It's kebab pork, yeah. It's al pastor or adobado. Jesus, I'm dyslexic. Allow it. With usually some fat and stuff in between, but then sandwiched by pineapple. It's so delicious, so tasty, and very much my favorite taco and burrito meat. Oh man.
And all of this happens under the watchful eye of one man, El Jefe,
El
the founder,
Jefe.
Don Javier Valadez. Originally from Jalisco, he moved to Tijuana at just 16 years old. Like many, he
Dude, look at those cups of guac. Straight up cups.
thought his future would be working across the border, but in the meantime, he spent a year as an apprentice with his uncle, who ran a small cabeza taco cart in the city. By 17, he realized you could make a good living selling tacos and was ready to branch out on his own under his nickname El Francés, right here in Tijuana, planting seeds in his own backyard. Because where opportunity exists, there's no need for migration. But that's a whole deeper conversation that I'm
Bro
not going to
said
have
I'm
in this
opening up the
episode.
spot.
And if you've ever tried one of Don Javier's cabeza tacos, it's fair to assume he'd be successful anywhere he could get his hands on some cow heads. Because if adobada is the main attraction, cabeza is his crown jewel.
There's something so good about just like beef cheek, cabeza. If it's done right, I would eat.
If there's anyone that's a master of cabeza, it's Don Javier. Most people buy the cabeza already with whatever you're eating from the cabeza already removed. We actually use a real cabeza. Same on both sides, right? When we cross the border, same thing. We use the whole cabeza, we cook the whole cabeza because it doesn't taste the same.
As Don Javier rips apart a cow head with his bare hands, I'm amazed at the complexity of the process. There is nearly zero waste. Bones and membranes are discarded, while meat, eyes, tongues, and all the other edible bits are saved. And this bucket is just one of the many that gets passed off to the butcher, who breaks down everything into chop-friendly pieces for each shop.
So he's got maciza, ojo, paladar, cachete. He puts everything in different bags so that they know exactly what it is they're getting.
And as he works through everything from morning deliveries and the boys continue to peel, cut, juice, and prep, Don Javier says we have enough time today to grab a late morning bite at one of his favorite restaurants in the city before
Big ol' fucking wall, baby.
the afternoon chaos begins.
All right, en route to our next location, and I want to break down my morning routine to give you guys an inside look at how I manage to eat tacos all day.
I don't care. Apparently, dude, I think from
This is what built the legacy.
I don't care.
Smell it. Smell it.
Que está muy rico el café de la olla con el café americano. Es mixto. El café de la olla es muy dulce. El café americano no trae azúcar, entonces ya los dos combinan.
It's like a sweet tea mixed with coffee. That's lovely. That's great.
You know, when he came to Tijuana and he figured out, hey, you know, like, why go to LA if I can just stay here and do very well selling cabezas, right? He made that decision at that point that the best business was here, not there.
Gotcha.
So it's not like, oh, I'm gonna do it here so that at some point I can open there.
Is that still an aspiration, or no, you reached it?
Well, the aspiration ended in '75. So he already chose Tijuana as a business location. At the end of the day, when you have a successful business in Tijuana, just like when you have a successful business in San Diego, people come across daily by the tens of thousands. So it's a shared economy in that sense.
I always say this, people that are outside of San Diego don't realize how connected they are.
I believe it's the most transited border in the planet.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
people
also,
don't understand.
there's
Like literally, like it's takes not a lot of effort. If you wanted to go to Tijuana, you could just go there, walk across, walk back. You know,
symbiosis already. And some people fight to separate, some other people fight to integrate. But the reality is that it's integrated. People live on both sides of the border. They work on both sides of the border. So there's a lot of mobility.
Wow. Chilaquiles with mole.
Yo.
The cheese on that.
Now that is for me.
That is sweet and rich. That thick
Oh
mole
my
sauce.
god. Yeah. I want to go to Tacos El Francis.
After a late breakfast, we head over to the flagship Tacos El Frank in downtown Tijuana.
Frank.
Right as the first customers of the day arrive. This is where it all comes to life. And as tempting as it is, we're not going to eat just yet. Because the real magic here, well, that happens at night.
All right, it's now 12:30, but I didn't think we opened until 2 o'clock.
Usually here during Friday and Saturday, it opens earlier than Monday through Thursday. The official time is usually 1 p.m. But if they're ready at 12:15, they get
open,
and then people start arriving at whatever time it opens.
Damn.
That's
kind of crazy.
Yeah. The client arrives when the taquero is ready, essentially.
And that's it.
Yeah.
If you build a trompo, they will come.
That's right.
Is that going to be done by the end of the day?
Yeah. Both of them.
Both
Part of
of
the
them?
goal
Dude,
is
if you can use 200 pounds of meat, 400 pounds a day, yeah, like why fuck around with anything else? This man's job is just to cut meat.
prep fresh, right? So it's while supplies last.
Okay.
So it's almost a quarter of a ton of pork a day.
Oh, mamma mia.
All right, true story. The best part of Tacos El Frank isn't until the evening time. So we stepped away quick. Robert and Don Javier actually have to go back over to San Diego to check on those locations this evening. We're gonna go back for dinner and see all the chaos, and I want to give you guys the full experience in all of its glory. So in the meantime, we're on a side quest.
Yeah,
We're
go
in
to
Revolution
Tijuana and grab
Avenue,
one.
and we gotta find a souvenir for a very special someone. So Nick's got a special someone.
Believe it or
back
not,
home,
we
and
don't
she's
have to do
actually
that
a
at
raven.
all.
After 8:30 now in the evening, and this is when everything is happening. It is a buzz. It is just an absolute scene.
I need you to, I need it.
But
I need it.
It's around
I need it.
Easter time, so a lot of people do not eat meat. So the line is only past the car garage. It's not all the way down the block. Last time I was here, a few years ago, I sat at that table right behind Nick. But before we dive into the food, I want to take 2 seconds and give a shout out to Mexi Papa. If you guys know, we filmed this a couple of videos
Yeah,
together.
Mexi Papa.
He's the one who originally
I love
gave me
you,
the
I
contact
guess.
to Robert and to Don Javier, so that make all of this
This
happen.
after a
They don't
night
have
out? No,
anybody behind the
bookending
scenes
a
like
night
we had
out.
today.
Starting with this and
Honestly,
ending with
a
this.
true honor, and if you guys don't know
Starting
Mexi
and
Papa,
ending.
Jorge, George, you gotta go check him out. And the other episodes
know
that we
I
did
need to go to
together, because he
Mexico
always
City at
knows
some
the
point.
great spots. And this is tops.
If you haven't been to Tacos El Frank, make sure you come, man.
What'd you think?
Oh, man. 5-star, man.
Dude, it's one of the best spots that you can get for the taco.
First time here and it was fantastic.
This is our usual spot every time we come in, yeah.
And you guys come down to Tijuana?
Yes, we come often to get our stuff done. Get our taco fix.
Where are you guys coming in from?
Chicago, man.
She's like, why are you putting us on blast?
Baby.
We're from Tennessee.
Guadalajara, Monterrey, Guadalajara, Guanajuato.
Yeah, I'm from Tijuana. I was born here but raised in San Diego. I've been coming here like 15 years, and I always come back over here to eat tacos.
Hell yeah, 15 years of fire tacos.
They don't got these on Clark Street, man.
And I like that they have the drive-through service too. So you don't want to sit down, they have the drive-through so they can just
Holy fuck.
Guys, if you want to check out the drive-thru, if you don't have time to sit down, you come see Flor. Flor, you just drive right up here, you put your order in with Flor, and she'll set it all up for you.
Nah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. We pulling up.
Yeah.
We're pulling
Con
up.
con todo, 2 de cabeza.
Ok.
¿Y por qué aquí? ¿Por qué tacos del Frank?
Porque aquí trabajaba mi mamá y yo entré a trabajar por ella.
¿En serio?
Sí. Ella es mi tía.
Ah, ok.
Tengo mucha familia aquí.
¿Y cuál es tu taco preferido?
El de cabeza.
¿De cabeza?
Sí.
Yo también.
Está bien.
You would never get bored.
Estaba nerviosa.
Natural.
Rápido. Cabeza.
Oh my God.
All right, here we go. Taco number 1. We've seen the beginning to the end. This is what built the legacy. You guys know cabeza is my favorite, and this is
It's the perfect
incredible.
size so you can eat 17 in one go
fatty
and
at
not feel
all.
that
Tender
bad.
pieces of slow cooked beef in here, pulled apart by hand, pulled apart with love, separated, bagged, transported, all to get to this place to be chopped up and delivered right here. It's so soft, so delicate. Tortillas are soft, so you gotta eat them fast. And this is just an incredible finish to the day.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. If you have a good taco, right, and the tortillas are soft, they're gonna fall apart if you like sit there and you're like, I just need one. I just need one. Nah, you got to eat them as soon as you get them. Scarf
And of course, you can't forget a trip to the Trompo. And as Mexi Papa taught me, little pepper. Look at this.
That's my dream. That's my dream. That's my dream right there. You can't stop me. That's my dream.
And I know what you're gonna say. What does this güero know about tacos? Mira, cabrón. Este taco está delicioso. Está hermoso. Está divino. Está rico. Está perfecto. Adobado, y
I get it, brother.
Y cebolla y tortilla de mágico. It's good. It's a really good taco. I know good flavor. I've had a bunch of tacos now. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I just know it tastes good.
That guy, this white boy speaking a little Spanish.
Okay, adobado. My taste buds are dancing, and I'm happy to be here. I'm learning a lot about crunchy tortillas. That's got a little crunch of tortilla because they cook them in that fat real quick. Electric.
And then your hands are just covered in shit.
Frijoles preparados. So this is the frijoles with onions, cilantro, salsa, and then also some
Not my
carne
favorite.
asada in there. They
Okay.
sit right next to the grill. Smoke City. Dynamite. And fresh Jamaica. We saw the hibiscus
Whoa.
being boiled and cooked. We saw the radishes being cut up. We saw the cucumbers being peeled. We saw the onions everywhere today. Not a bad thing on the menu, folks. I can't ask for anything better, but I will. Vampiro. So this
Oh, yeah,
is
dude,
similar to a
Vampiro is so
tostada.
good.
This is gonna be a absolute
I hate that these are
crunchy
so
bottom.
good because I don't
So if you're
want
into
to like them,
hard shell tacos, this is for you.
but I love them.
That crunch is awesome.
Yeah, but you're just gonna
Look
get
at
messy.
that layer. Big stack of meat, a big pile of avocado,
So
cheese
much
on there
guac.
that they were slicing earlier, and the beans on there as well, the salsa. Oh boy, incredible. That's beautiful.
What is Vampiro? It's a
All right, guys, that's it.
tostada,
I'm gonna order
essentially
two more cabezas. I'm gonna let
open
Nick
face
eat.
taco.
Nick, did you have a good day?
Great day.
A lot of guac, a lot of meat, some beans.
These. I can't wait. All right,
Oftentimes,
I'm gonna shut it off here. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode.
garlicky.
Actually, if you guys haven't already, our previous episode, we went
Oh,
around
man.
with Tadeo, and we went a full taco tour. 4 more
No, I
places here
can't.
in Tijuana that you
No, I
gotta check
can't,
out.
but I would love to. Thank you. Bro, yo, I'm actually going to end up in Tijuana and nobody can stop me. This
I'm
is
Victor
pain.
Escobedo.
I'm gonna have
Welcome
to
to
get a snack.
Papalote. We focus on the quintessential mission-style burrito.
Which are the best. Big fan of Mission
What
Style.
separates a mission-style burrito from all other burritos is that the founders of the burrito here in the Mission about 50 years ago focused on very simple ingredients: rice, beans, protein, and pico de gallo. As it evolved, people started making it differently. But if you want the best, you want the original, you want to come to the Mission and
want
have a
that
Mission-style
habanero.
burrito.
This is my
We're
favorite
gonna
type of
start with
burrito.
the beans. Beans, the way they're processed, the way they're delivered to us, they're not always super clean, right? So you want to make sure there's no little rocks or anything, because nobody likes taking a bite into a burrito and then losing a tooth.
Right?
We use
Yeah.
two kinds of beans. Pinto beans are typically Mexican. Black beans are more of a Caribbean thing. Black beans are popular here in San Francisco and in the United States because it's a melting pot. Pinto beans are more neutral. Black beans have more of a flavor to it. That's also what makes a Mission-style burrito, the fact that it starts with a Mexican tradition, but it also combines Latin American flavors. I'm gonna put my beans in the pot. 5 minutes later.
Yeah, there's got to be a better way to do this,
I don't want to
man.
spill the beans. We're gonna put 6 ounces of salt, and we're gonna put 1 whole onion. We cut it to get the flavor out of it, but leaving it whole just makes it easier to fish out. Okay, let's get the beans started. So we're just making beans from scratch, and it's a simple process. I could have bought them frozen or canned, but I like making everything from scratch because you can control the consistency. Consistency is everything when you make something that has so many simple ingredients put together. Each ingredient matters. So now we're ready to do the rice, the Spanish rice, as most people call it. We're gonna use long grain rice. Traditionally, that's what we use.
Is there just tomato
rice,
paste in
beans,
there
and your
too?
protein, plus the pico de gallo. The rice, it contributes to the burrito being really substantial, really filling. We're gonna fry it first. And
Nothing like starch in my starch and carbs in my starch and carb wrap.
what's gonna happen is the
But
long grain,
it's still so
like
good.
popping corn, right? So you add oil to it and you pop the rice. There's a few reasons why you do that. It does give it a nuttier flavor. Frying the rice prevents it from clumping. For this, we're using vegetable oil. Just a little bit will do.
Just a little.
The goal is to coat every grain with oil, but we don't want it to pool at the bottom. So now I'm gonna let this sit here so that the oil drains all the way to the bottom. And we're gonna be making the sauce for the rice.
Yeah, he'd be
add
fun to
some
learn
flavor
from.
To it. Let's cut the vegetables, onion, bell pepper. It's a rough chop because we're gonna be blending it. And that's kind of rice that you would get when you went to your grandma's house if she had a little bit of rice. Sometimes you make a little carnita on a comal. These flavors are very simple, but very reminiscent of what's really eaten in Mexico. I'm gonna go ahead and cook this. I'm gonna put 4 ounces of my vegetable base, and then I'm gonna put 4 ounces of salt in here. Once we have our sauce ready, we're gonna add the rice into it. I'm gonna add the last of the tomatoes to our rice sauce. So this is an immersion blender. Once I blend it, we're gonna boil it and then add the rice.
Good God, that's fucking huge.
If you're not making a mess, you're not cooking.
My man. Laura's got to
When
eat.
we're done blending, there won't be any particles of any vegetable. It's just gonna be the flavor. So you won't notice it when I put the rice and when the rice is finished. It'll just be a nice reddish rice.
Okay.
Now our sauce is fully boiling. I'm gonna bring it down just a little bit. This is getting ready for the simmer. I'm gonna take my rice and put it in there very slowly. Gonna cover it, let it simmer for about an hour, hour and a half. Let the steam do its thing, and we'll have a nice, beautiful Spanish rice.
That does look so
nice and
good, though.
fluffy. Okay, let's get the meat going. This is gonna be for a steak. So traditionally, you can have a steak burrito. There's also chicken burritos that's very popular. It's bottom sirloin flat meat.
Okay.
I like this meat because
Solid.
it cooks really nicely, really evenly.
For a
It's
burrito,
easier
that's a
cut
good
for
meat.
me. It's a popular cut
Not too
for
big of a
carne
chunk.
asada. And carne asada, to me, the way I know it, is a steak with salt and maybe a little pepper. People get confused with carne adobada, and that's when you marinate the meat. We want to taste the grill. We want to taste the flames, right? So steak, flames, fire, salt, and pepper. Now I'm just gonna cut some of the fat. We take 4 ounces of steak to make one burrito. You wanna cut against the grain because it's a fiber, right? When you're eating it, it's gonna make it tough to eat, right? So the elasticity of the grains, it helps you cut better and it also helps you eat it better. Okay, meat's ready. Now we're gonna grill a nice piece of steak for a burrito.
Yeah.
Salt and pepper, garlic, and some other cool stuff.
Didn't he say just salt and pepper?
It's a secret.
Then he wait.
What is carne asada? It's grilled meat.
Bro
It's the
said
simplicity
just salt,
of freshly cut
meat,
steak and
nothing
seasoned
else.
with salt,
this.
pepper, and your choice of little spices. That's the way I grew up in Chapultepec in the park in Mexico City. And I remember going to a carne asada. Carne asada means grilled meat, but it's also the event where people get together to grill meat. So we're gonna let this grill for about 3 minutes each side. You don't want it to be too cooked. We're looking for a medium rare, medium. We have 4 ounces of meat, and it's really important for our burritos to be consistent, right? So 4 ounces of meat, 4 ounces of rice, 4 ounces of beans,
Good
and just
God.
kind of brought together with a little bit of pico de gallo, and then eventually you can put the papalote salsa.
So a pound, almost.
Pico de gallo is tomato, onion, cilantro, and serrano, a little bit of lime juice, a little bit of salt. And this is what's gonna bring freshness and some vegetables to the burrito. Everything is chopped. I could, but I don't do that. We have a little machine right here that helps me. I have the power. I
My
only have
dumb ass
little
would put my hand in there.
I'm gonna knock out the tomatoes, then I'll move on to the onions and the rest of the cilantro. And the
Who's
serrano,
whiny
and then
about
we'll keep
cumin?
going. Everything is prepped
Love
for the
cumin.
pico de gallo. I put some salt first, some fresh chopped onion. We're gonna do our cilantro with our serrano. The finishing touch is lime. Now we're gonna mix the pico de gallo. Pico de gallo brings vegetables, brings freshness, and it brings part of the culture into the dish. We're about ready to make a burrito.
Big
We're gonna
ass.
use a 14-inch tortilla.
14?
This is also called a tortilla sobaquera in Mexico. In Sonora, they're a little bit bigger. Sobaco is your armpit. And so what they call it that because it goes the length of your arm. These are our tortillas from Sonoma. So we get all of our tortillas made for us. It's not something that we get at the supermarket. We're gonna throw it on the grill. Grated jack cheese that's gonna melt as your tortilla is warming up. Right now we're making a super burrito. So that's gonna have rice, beans, pico de gallo, your protein, and we're gonna add sour cream, cheese, and guacamole. The first step is warming up
Those
the
are kinda
tortilla
normal.
and making sure
I
the
wouldn't make
cheese
them
melts
super.
on the tortilla. So you want to warm up the tortilla even if you're not putting cheese on it to melt it because it makes it more pliable, right? So now we're gonna cut the steak.
You want this dude to be your, yeah.
We're gonna create a base with the rice. The rice is the foundation, so it's gonna soak up all the juices from the meat. 4 ounces of black beans. We're gonna put our meat
That
on
just
top.
seems like a lot
Put
of
some pico de
beans.
gallo on there. This is gonna be a super. So we're gonna do guacamole, sour cream. The
Not
cheese
enough
is already
guac.
there. We wanna make sure that every bite has every flavor. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take it and spread it out.
Oh,
Once we
yeah.
do that, we're gonna tuck it in, bring it in,
Nice.
and that is your mission style burrito. This baby has to be able to travel. Put it in there, roll it up, and we're gonna tuck it in. The foil will keep it warm. It makes it easy to travel.
That is true.
Maybe you don't have time to sit down. Maybe you have to go to work and you need to carry that and eat it in the car or whatever. So that's what makes a burrito very practical, but still very authentic of the flavors of Mexico that I grew up with. The one thing missing is the salsa. Bon appetit. I mean,
Buen provecho. Hell yeah, dude. Eating a burrito in the car sounds like a mess. Me personally, I probably wouldn't be down to have a burrito in the car, but like, it's really not that hard to eat cleanly, especially when you're just keeping it wrapped. Like, part of keeping the burrito wrapped is so you can just consistently eat without spilling. Never had a burrito? I don't envy you. You need to find a way to have a burrito at some point. It's a travesty that you haven't lived yet. I'm gonna be honest, man. I ain't ever gonna fucking eat Domino's again. That's a lie. I probably will. I ate so much fucking yesterday. It has been killing my stomach. Just why? Anyways, let's watch a Philly cheesesteak video and then I'm done with food. I can't keep doing it, but I need to know.
This 800-pound mass of dough is about to be transformed into 2,500 cheesesteak rolls, a small fraction of the nearly 250 million produced here every year.
I need to learn how to make a roll.
These ovens are roughly 135 feet long by about 13 feet wide, and they are critical to keeping up to the volume that we are responsible for putting out each day.
Spanning the size of roughly 8 football fields, this 390,000 square foot facility is the latest evolution of the family-owned business that has spent more than a century perfecting the backbone of Philadelphia's most famous sandwich.
Philadelphia, we're very passionate about food, and cheesesteaks are right in the middle of that. If you don't have a good roll, you don't have a good sandwich.
To be part of the Philly cheesesteak food scene, I mean, we play the leading role. No pun intended.
But how does one company maintain consistency and quality day after day?
Now this guy's an important guy, all right? Making sure he's not about to get sued. You're telling me this is an appropriate size? This is you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about, okay? Look at him. What do you really do here?
After day at this kind of scale.
How you doing, brother? Good? Good to see you. Hey, guys.
How do you even plan this shit?
For fifth-generation owner and operator Jesse Amoroso.
Like, this ain't even about bread anymore. I mean, it is, but like everything's at a certain point, everything stops being about what you're doing and it becomes logistics.
So that responsibility means overseeing a bakery that never sleeps.
Oh my God, I would
Inside
just
the facility,
eat one.
Everything from classic cheesesteak and hoagie rolls to Kaiser rounds, sliced breads, and specialty products moves through one of 8 production lines every hour of every day.
We've got roughly 800 pounds of dough about to be released from the mixer. There are 4 to 5 mixes per line per hour, focusing on roughly a 15 or so minute mix, give or take, the product and which line we're producing on. So right now he's pre-scaling some of the ice that's going to go in to help control the temperature of the dough, as well as we've got some soybean oil and some other things. He's depositing them into the mixer bowl and then use the instrument panel to call for our bulk system flour and water. In our mixing operation and throughout the facility, we're probably utilizing around 12,000 gallons of water a day.
Each week, 4 to 7 rail cars arrive outside the facility, carrying roughly 200,000 pounds each of hard red spring wheat flour.
What?
When needed, the flour travels through a stainless steel piping system into the bakery's flour room, where it's sifted before being pumped into the mixing stations and combined with water to begin the dough-making process.
The consistency the mixer operator is looking for here ultimately is to make sure there's enough elasticity, but the dough has not been overdeveloped. If there's not enough elasticity, we're going to have issues being able to get the dough to stretch. If the dough has been overmixed, what can happen is we can break down the gluten structure, making it very hard to arrive at the desired product that we're looking for.
The dough is then transferred into a trough, where a mechanical lift raises and dumps it into a giant
it's like, talking about food being prepared in a trash can. This is just a fucking industrial dumpster.
From there, it's fed into a divider, which begins rounding and shaping each piece to the exact size and form needed for that specific production line.
What we see is the dough balls being sheeted out into essentially a pancake, and then we're taking that and through a process on this production line, rolling that back up, which is frankly why they're referred to as rolls.
Staff members diligently check each piece to ensure only the best make it to the next phase of production.
Whether they were too long or too short, they didn't have the right shape or orientation, or any other reason that they didn't pass quality control, this is where they end up. And ultimately, we work with customers who take those and repurpose them either for animal feed or breadcrumbs.
Sign me the fuck up, dude. Why do I need breadcrumb? Why can't I just take the me walking in there like, can I take the bread?
Because it's a hearth product, because they're not being forced out of a mold or a depositor, each one is a little bit unique in size and shape, and so that creates an extra challenge in keeping the uniformity in the process.
After quality control, the rolls are automatically loaded onto racks and moved into cold fermentation, where the dough rests in a controlled environment, slowing fermentation to preserve shape, develop structure, build flavor, and allow product to be staged for precise baking windows.
That's a lot of bread.
So now we have one of our racks being manually operated and moved into the retarder box. This just came off of one of our production lines and will reside in here for several hours before being introduced to the proofing process. From a quality perspective, we're slowing down the oxidation process, and that really contributes to helping develop a lot of that old world Italian hearth-baked flavor that is really synonymous with Amoroso's and our characteristics.
After several hours, the dough moves into proofing, where carefully controlled heat and humidity activates the dough, building volume and texture.
Enter at your own risk. It's muggy in there.
Whoa. Oh.
Amoroso's was started by my great-great-grandfather in 1904, so technically we are 122 years old.
What began as a small family bakery in Camden, New Jersey, soon crossed the river into Philadelphia, where generations of the Amoroso family built a reputation for bread that would quietly become the backbone of the city's sandwich culture.
I might be biased, but I would say that most people, if you asked, would tell you they've had a cheesesteak on an Amoroso's roll. Over the years, we have served some of the most notable sandwich shops in the area and continue to do so today. It's been a wonderful opportunity through our partnership with the Philadelphia Eagles. We service the field where the Eagles play at Lincoln Financial Field. For a typical Philadelphia Eagles home game, we'll see an order of anywhere between 1,200 to 2,000 dozen rolls ordered. We've got a great network of frozen customers around the country in all 50 states and beyond that use our name and our logo and our brand as a stamp of authenticity of the Philadelphia sandwich.
Since moving into their newest state-of-the-art facility in Belmar, New Jersey in 2015, the company has continued to evolve and expand with over 650 employees, many of which have worked at Amoroso's for decades.
I walked in the company when I was 17 years old. Now I'm 52 years old.
I'm dumb. I thought there was a game right now.
Working for the company.
It's not till 5.
And I'm giving back what they've given to me as well.
Knowing Jesse since he was about 5 years old, and working with his dad and grandfather, and I'm just delighted.
Get what you can, taco and cheesesteak.
Legacy.
Further down one of the production lines, the rolls that have finished proofing continue into the final stages.
We've got various people that are now prepping and pulling the racks from the proofer, making sure they're documenting them through the process.
It's
as
just
always,
a wild scale.
And at this point, placing them into our automatic rack unloaders. So the scoring process mainly is appearance, but equally important is it prevents the ability for the roll to burst or explode in the oven by placing a small score. It's allowing that spreading to occur without the steam bursting through the shell of the crust. And so this product right here is an 8-inch Italian roll, one of our most famous and well-known products. We make this in a retail format, in a food service format, and this is a very common item that we make every day of the year.
The rolls are then transferred from the boards onto a preloader belt, where they're fed into one of the largest ovens in any independent baking facility in the country.
Look at that
roughly
fucking
135 feet long by
What?
13 feet wide, and capable of baking between 2,000 to 4,000 rolls at a time.
The oven varies anywhere between...
I'm delusional. My dumbass was like, I'd walk in there and I'd say, turn it on. I'm taking everything on the way out. And that's literally like right here is like a month worth of rolls.
350 to 360, up to about 520 degrees. And this is here what I mean by hearth-baked rolls. The rolls are definitely being colored here and baked, but through the hearth baking process, there is not a direct fire under them. Rather, we're forcing a lot of heat throughout the oven, which is allowing us to get the characteristics and the structure of the product that you see here. Depending on the product, items are typically baked somewhere between 15 and 20 minutes.
Why can't you say bread? Why product and items?
So here we've got an Italian roll. There's a few different things that we're looking for ultimately. One of which, obviously, from the appearance standpoint, is coloration, right? We want to make sure that it's a nice golden brown.
God,
not too pale, but it's also not too burnt and dark. When you open the roll, you've got a nice, beautifully developed and formed interior cell structure. It's not too airy, but it's not too dense. And the other thing that we're looking for is a nice development of that crust and that crumb to ensure that it's going to hold up to the Philadelphia style sandwich, namely a cheesesteak, but it's also not going to be too dense and overpowering.
After baking, the rolls are moved onto massive spiral cooling racks, where they can come down in temperature before packaging.
This is predominantly where we package and distribute our fresh hoagie rolls for the steak and hoagie shops in and around the city every day. The open elements and that ambient air is really what's nurturing and kind of maintaining that crust and that structure of the Philadelphia style sandwich. Believe it or not, many areas in the country don't allow loose products to be distributed for food service. So I believe that's a unique aspect of Philadelphia and our surrounding neighborhoods.
Interesting. So Philadelphia lets you just drop the fucking bread rolls off like this, but you can't elsewhere? What do? Package them?
To my left and your right, you'll see our retail packaging line where those same products will travel down a similar but different set of conveyor belts to be placed into plastic bags that will be distributed to retail supermarkets.
Supply chain manager Joe Sanford coordinates all of the logistical efforts, overseeing 100 trucks a day, loading up and delivering products to shops, schools, entertainment venues, and retail locations across the country.
It's just a flux of the volume, right? So whether we're in the Super Bowl or it's around the Christmas time or the holidays, just the sheer flux of volume that comes through this bakery, sometimes a challenge to make all those rolls. However, we as a team, we get together, we come up with a plan. We're here 365
I bet you he likes
days for
to
our
slap
customers.
it up.
That's how
He
we
loves
keep
his
it fresh.
sloppy Joe.
So I'll be going into my 20th year this year. I always joke with Jesse, I'm the Irish contingent of the Italian family bakery.
We like to say that in our business, our reputation is based on our last delivery. If things have been going great for a long time and there's a hiccup, that's what our customers are going to remember most recently. To maintain that reputation, we have to focus on delivering a consistent product of the highest quality every day.
I'm gonna do about 35 deliveries today. These go on the shelf at a supermarket or whatever. The other ones go for hoagies, cheesesteaks, stuff like that. Different size, Kaiser, an Italian roll, and a dozen pack Italian roll. This go to Restaurant Depot, they do bulk. This batch of rolls here is gonna go to D'Alessandro's. It's in Roxborough. My opinion, best cheesesteak in Philly. I've been delivering there for 34 years. They're
Damn.
gonna get 2 stacks today.
That's a
That'll be about
fucking
60,
job.
65 dozen. I go there twice, once in the morning, once in the afternoon.
D'Alessandro's is one of Philadelphia's most celebrated cheesesteak shops. Recently recognized by the Michelin Guide with a Bib Gourmand distinction, they rely only on high-quality products to build the city's most iconic sandwich.
Not a store.
So Dave from Amoroso gets
That I
here
would
usually right before we
consider to
open.
be good.
So everything you're getting is
Visually,
always
but
fresh
hey.
and it's always coming in perfect and delicious. We wouldn't have the best sandwich in the city if we didn't have the
do
best
look
roll
good.
in the city. So Amoroso's has definitely contributed to our success. Looking good, looking good.
The perfect cheesesteak roll, the hinge has to hold up.
That's
firm
what I'm
enough to
saying.
Withstand the contents of the Philadelphia sandwiches.
The hinge.
But something that also offers a light, airy bite that won't overpower the sandwich.
So different styles of cheesesteaks. There's sliced steak and there's chop steak. And we have chop steak. And it really just comes down to preference. Chop steak is my favorite. The cheese melts straight into the meat. It's not kind of just on top.
We got
it really
the
gets
shelf of
incorporated into
beef.
the sandwich better. And then just mixed with that Amoroso roll, it becomes just the most delicious sandwich. My favorite way to have a cheesesteak changes all the time. I go through phases. I do all kinds. Right now, I really am enjoying American cheese with ketchup, mayonnaise, and crushed hot peppers.
When I walk through the facility, I feel a sense of pride because of the team that we have working here. Whether it's operating a machine, whether it's looking at and inspecting dough quality, or whether it's someone who's transporting product in packaging or shipping. What gives me a sense of pride is the fact that everyone is working on generating the characteristics and the reputation
now
for
we're
which our products are
talking.
known.
They tease me with an Italian. and then
Verizon
don't,
fuels soccer culture and community impact.
I don't give a fuck what Verizon does. Why are bread so goddamn good? Why is bread so good, dude? Fuck, man, I love bread so much. I would eat a ton of bread if I could. In fact, I do like eating bread. How much is a cheesesteak sandwich these days? A lot. I wouldn't say a lot. I would say it's more than you're probably willing to spend. And somehow also, at the same time, worth it. Like I honestly would pay $18 for a chili or for a Philly cheesesteak, and that probably still is like within the realm. Light harvest this week. Who cares? Not a problem. We will go through it regardless. Starting with things that got 0 upvotes, because why not? What is this, Bad Boys? They should just put the song in there. I don't want to do that. Yo, he put the deeks on straight out his shoes. They're not even chasing him. Oh, he just ran into the sign. That's a tough one. They're just walking. He's back for his shoes.
Bro, striking for life. The main running just roll past. Oh my God, this shit is so hilarious. This shit is so hilarious.
He just ran over his shoes.
This shit is so hilarious. Oh, no way. No way. No way. Try the other door.
Yo, you.
Try the other door, bro.
They wanted so bad for something to happen.
Oh, he finna get the car. Get it. Hurry up, get it. Oh! Bro, he stole your car. He stole your car. He stole your car. He stole your car. Bro, he stole your car. Bro, he stole your car.
He was egging that on. That was your core. Core. Is it worth jail time? Yo, retail theft will cost you your freedom. However, theft of the police kind. They left his ass.
Hey, bro, how you feel, bro? How you feel, bro?
He said, damn it. I mean, the funniest thing is you're absolutely allowed to just do this. Sacramento going crazy right now. He said, all right, fair play.
Bro, how you feel, bro? How you feel, bro? He gave you a long run. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He gave you oh.
No. It's because of the pencil stash. It's because of the pencil stash.
Bro, he gave you
That's so funny. They said hit the road. Oh, man.
Oh.
They got Goofy from Scary Movie. Oh, Doofy, you mean? Yeah, you're right. GTA is going to be wild. It's going to be so fun. I guess there was like leaked GTA footage of a guy of like somebody in a grocery store, and Kaylee showed me it, and somebody just said, all I can think about is how fucking crazy a rocket launcher was going to go inside that grocery store. And I'm like, yeah, we were all thinking the same thing. I'm going to shoot a rocket launcher inside a grocery store. I want to see that shit go flying. I want to see pickles. I want to see the physics. Just diabolical stuff is going to be happening. I want to bring a gator in there. Let it loose. You can't tell me I can't do that. It's GTA. There's no way that game's running on base PS5. I apologize. It's just not going to happen. You have to understand. That game I'm going to need to use 4x frame gen to like have anything there.
If you're in your 30s and you still aren't running your own business, you have to hear this.
All right. That's, yeah. Sure. They train them? They train them with those what were those magnets again? They advertise this shit on like late night TV, not late night. It was like kids shows and stuff, if I remember right. And then I also remember it was like dangerous because if you put your like fingers between them, the rare earth magnets, maybe it would hurt. And they were loud, they'd just clack as well. Oh yeah, kids swallowing them and then you need an exploratory surgery because they get stuck. Fushigi! Insane Clown Posse knows how they work. And even if who even, you know, everybody says how do they work? Who really gives a fuck how magnets work? You know, like when you really, like, honest to God, who fucking cares? Anytime anybody asks me that, I'm just gonna be like, do you really care? No? Okay, great. You know, there's no need to know. The only thing I care about is maglev trains functioning and maybe the frustrating reality that magnets don't look like a horseshoe like they do in cartoons, usually. Your headphones use magnets? Everything uses magnets. Dude, you guys see you guys, Alexi, they're playing and Alexi Lalas just stands there awkwardly, and then he left the show because he was getting bullied by Zlatan and Thierry. And Zlatan literally goes, "You're welcome, America." I fucking hate Alexis too. Alexi, not Alexis. He's such a joke. I can't believe they do this in like business suits that probably fit much better than the ones I use, but still, it's frustrating. Lawless is like, hey guys, I also played for a football team. Let me get that ball. They're like, shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. I really do like Thierry. I think it's funny though, because I've always enjoyed Zlatan's antics, because they're not even antics. Like, he fully believes he's the greatest of all time, and he kind of is one of the greatest of all times, but like that's him, and like you can't be like he's fake. Thierry Henry, I appreciate his commentary a little bit more, his analysis, but I think Zlatan is a funnier dude. You were able to watch Henry at Red Bull New York up close. It was awesome. What was sick too is I was trying to explain the reality of like growing up a US soccer fan, or like at least trying to watch US soccer, MLS stuff, and how big it was when Beckham came over for the first time and ended up playing a while at Galaxy, and then Rooney came and played at DC United, so I got to see Rooney, and then Henry for the expansion team, and then like, you know, now we have Messi, and we had fucking like Chiellini is a part owner of LAFC now, and you know, Courtois is who's the keeper? Is it Courtois? Lampard, you're right. Lampard at New York City FC. We have an ancient keeper, Hugo Lloris. That's right. We have an ancient keeper on our team too. Suarez coming over for a bit was funny. But Son's not washed. I'm specifically naming people that were at the very end of their career and came to collect a bag. And like Gareth, Bale, although he was only here for 1 year. But either way, like that did a fuck ton for. Oh yeah, Mueller. I forgot he plays here too. But that does a lot more than people think. In like the retirement league stuff that people talk about, it's always been super dope for me, or for us, or for like as a kid growing up and now, because like, yeah, dude, outside of Messi, it's hard to find time to go see him and pay those prices. But like outside of him, like you can see some goats. Gerard notably was not that fun to watch, but Lewandowski's coming possibly this year. That's sick. I just think it's the MLS though. It takes a real serious player who wants to come and compete or is actually insane, because the MLS is just full of people playing as hard as physically possible to get their shot, and like a bunch of the retired people don't want to come and compete that hard. So like it's yeah. funny. Burger versus burrito.
Versus burrito. This melody spells burger.
Fun.
Versus burrito. B-U-R-R-I-T-O. This melody spells burrito.
I'm a burger guy. I like burger. I like burger. I'm a burger boy. Burger guy. Now that's a great use of free will. Also funny because he makes it look so simple. But like it definitely would not go that well if I tried to do that.
I could paddle the Canada in about 6 hours.
True.
Like paddleboard? Do you canoe much?
For work, yeah.
I should have started with a land acknowledgement. Before we go any further, I do want to note this show is taking place on stolen land. Are you a fur trader?
I guide canoe and fishing trips.
That makes the most sense.
Yeah, that seems
Is that a year-round job?
No, just summer.
Just summer. What do you do in the other months?
I guide dog sledding trips.
You guide dog sledding trips. This fucking guy. You're a movie. Are you single?
Yeah. Not a lot of girls in the woods.
Not a... Breathing, at least.
I could paddle the Canada.
That's funny. Yeah, but you know what? Why is this guy fucking? What are you fucking looking at? Mind your own business. That sounds like an interesting job. Definitely takes a type of person, but I don't know if I have it in me. He's pissed. Hey, you want to go? Lem. Why is he so angry? Why do you get his supercharger going? Listen, he's spooling up. The car cold starting. your bitch stepdad coming back from the bar at 7 a.m. What? What are we doing here, dude? What kind of fucking... I have a custom implant crown placed by my dentist. It chomps great. It can floss. It turns out great. Feels normal. My D20... It's not OC. It's OC. It's cross-posted from D&D. Roll for digestion. I'm not sure about the logistics of it, but I guess that makes sense. Okay, good. Thank you. Good one. Well done. Decorative. The funny thing though is that they actually installed hinges for no reason. They could have just attached the door decorative wise. But yeah, it's not deep enough to have two, so this side has a deep counter. Real fake doors. Come on down to real fake doors. We got doors that are real. I don't think it's that bad though. It just is a little weird, but it does help break up the visual aspect. Yeah, these are 90s counters. Also the yellowing dishwasher does not help. The fuck? Installing a traffic light. Hell yeah, dude. If I did this as a job or anything like this, I would literally make it my goal to change one of these bad boys in like 15 minutes. Like I would be like, all right, start the timer. We're getting out of here ASAP, boys. Call me back 2 years, 2 weeks later because it fell off. Literal F1 crew. Yeah, F1 crew, yeah. That's kind of wild that he had to lift his cherry. What is it called? Cherry lift? What the fuck? Why am I freaking out? What is it named? His lift? Lift is lift? It's not a scissor lift though. It's just a hydraulic cherry picker. That is what it's called. It didn't sound right when I was imagining the word in my head. I was like, that doesn't seem right. I don't know if I give enough shits to keep watching this, but I invested enough time that I actually do feel the need to continue to watch this as he decides to run the cabling into the back of the light. Is this a fucking ad for Power Thirst? Yeah. Wow. Alright. Congrats, you're done. You did it. Not the Cheetos truck. Okay. All right. Interesting, I guess. Power Thirst Rocket Edition. I haven't watched any of the clips.
Its mind. No time to change its mind. Sampaio's gonna get one more, but they think this is a fake. That B site is left wide open. This is one of the wildest rounds. Magix does all this for a bomb plant. And he's gonna be left in a clutch. 1v4 for the captain. Molly to try and slow this down.
Oh, do they line up?
But Magix knows that might not make the difference. Gotta back his aim here as all of G2. Aim here as all of G2. Bars does it bigger.
Oh, what the fuck? Or they just kept going. Bro, what the fuck? Tonk is like, nah. Actual 24. It doesn't even look like he does recoil control. I quite literally, it looks like, I mean, it does, but it looks like he's just holding it down. They lost the Falcons today. Shit. I'm not, no. Nobody has image permission. Don't be posting shit. No. I'm not turning image permissions on in Discord. That's insane. Yeah, that's
on the way. Line drive deep to left. Cordoba back, and it's a grand slam for Carter Graham.
This guy cry laughing.
His second home run in as many innings. And it's his fourth hit tonight. It's a backbreaker.
It's a backbreaker, bro. I was about to say, yo, no shit, they're winning. Look at their team, but that's a ball boy.
8-2 in the 9th.
This guy's laughing too. I think everybody saw it.
What? I don't, here's the deal. So that was a backbreaker, but then the ball hit a fan in a not very friendly area.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
First pitch to Stovall. This is outside.
Look, dude, everyone's paying attention.
Yeah, I see him out there.
Yep.
He's not moving too well.
He was on the ground for a good minute.
Oh no!
Not to take away from the grand slam.
Oh gosh!
But
disaster.
Something of note.
Oh.
I would love.
It's a grand slam for Carter Graham.
This would be me for sure, bro. There's something really insane. I've never watched any college baseball or any baseball that was not professional for that matter, because it's already kind of boring enough as it is. But I had the pleasure of realizing that my dad cares about UNC baseball, goes to games often, and apparently they are in the World Series or whatever for college. And so I decided to try and watch a game. And then I realized why I don't like college sports, but specifically why I think like it's hilarious with baseball. You'll look at that shit and it'll be like, looks like Carolina is up 13-7 in the bottom of the 4th. And you're like, what do you mean? Like, let's see if they can keep them underneath 20 this game. Ding! Like a long drive. Like, what is happening in this shit? Because nobody is good enough to pitch. And the people that are good enough to pitch, there's like one on each team. And then everybody's just ripping dingers with metal bats. Bad baseball is better than good baseball. We are not the same. If I wanted to watch bad baseball, I would have gotten a lot of enjoyment watching Little League stuff and umping that. But no, that shit was boring. I can find the beauty in good baseball, even in a pitcher's duel. Nobody goes to the MLB right away. It's just it is easier to be a productive hitter against bad pitching than it is to have a team full of good pitchers. Like, even in the major leagues, most teams they have like a couple guys that suck ass, just get shelled. All right. And then keep in mind that there are hundreds of pitchers below that. And then because of those, and that's in the minor leagues, there are thousands of pitchers needed for baseball at the college level. So that means that there are thousands of people that are just throwing the ball. And a lot of them aren't great, you know? What the heck? I feel like it could still get stung. Did it not?
To men with long hair, please stop wearing buns. I always think it's gonna be a really hot masked lesbian and then they turn around and it's a man.
Sorry, love.
I was going to say, it's quite literally every Australian dude that I know in LA. Every single surfer dude, half of Aussies, and then like a large portion of one of our homies has gorgeous hair. He's he's into metal, and he's just got like hair as long as Kaylee's, straight up Pantene level, like straight, perfect, all that stuff. And he's just like, I'm like, you pull this shit off. Like, I could never, but yeah, Erling Haaland. I was seeing Haaland reply to people. I think it's funny that the World Cup does help people understand player personalities more that they maybe don't care about. Like, I know that people in Korea didn't like specifically care about Erling Haaland before the World Cup, but now I see so many posts where like, this guy's a diva, look at this, and he's just like it's like somebody making fun of his lips because they're big, and he's like sounds like some girls are jealous. It's like, oh, he's funny as fuck. I just appreciate seeing other people's normal personalities come out. Ooh. Put your hand in it. Would it light your hand on fire, or would it simply puncture through while lighting the surrounding area on fire? Would it puncture through your hand? Like, would it, you know? Straight through? Like, clean and cauterize it exactly? It will evaporate the water in both? So you could, like... It would probably hurt less bad than stabbing your hand straight through with an equal-sized. It will evaporate your flesh and get blocked by fumes and steam. Thank you. There's actual brains right there. That's exactly what I was thinking of. It would be terrible than the fumes. Okay. Okay. Huh. Huh. I ain't never seen somebody do it like that before. But I ain't no lumberjack and I don't have no axe, so what do I know? Oh. What in the Minecraft? Hell yeah. He said, this actually should work, huh? Felling Gone Wild is an absolutely nonsensical name for a subreddit. There's no way there's 100,000 people for 11 years shit posting about tree felling. Oh my God. It's the same video every time. I love seeing somebody chop down like a 150-year-old tree. And then thinking about like how much that's gonna cost. I mean, it did it. The fact that he ran and did it himself, though. All right. Well, I guess there is, I guess this is literally just like some people's fetishes. What the hell? You gotta pay. This is what they mean when they say pay respects. This is what they mean when they say pay respects. Use every part of the tree. Every neighbor in this neighborhood is like, what the fuck is going on? What is this shirt? He's got a half Mexican American flag and a Honduran flag. Lighting fires for the TikTok in my neighborhood. So why do you light the fire to weaken the wood? Aura. Yeah, he had to get the bees out.
English? English? English?
Little.
We from Australia, Canada, Bangkok. Here he goes. Yeah. He's
That's
one of
my
us.
son.
We want to find someone that we can cook for dinner. Cook dinner for. Do you understand? Do you understand? Maybe give me Google Translate.
เรากำลังพยายามหาคนในท้องถิ่นที่เราสามารถเข้าไปทำอาหารเย็นที่บ้านของพวกเขาได้
Just smile. Wait. Wait. Can we cook for you?
But let him speak.
Let him
say
speak. Let him
something.
speak. How do you switch it over? Say Thai.
No.
He's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. He's just like, why are you guys here? I don't want to struggle through this. Classic. I don't think I've ever seen the end of it where he just shuts it off. Any claps? Like, I'm just impressed. Like, you know how, like, I mean, he's pretty strong, you know? What a fucking banger. No. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's so you don't get lonely. Like, imagine being in there and then you just look up and you see your homie just making sure you're okay in there. Making sure you got it all coming out okay. Wouldn't that be good? Theoretically, if you were tall enough. They make a chair. Make it a one-way. Yo.
I just said you are talking to the king and queen of theatre.
Which of us is the queen? Come on, behave.
I just said you are talking.
Okay. That now shows off his L acoustic system for his home club practice room. I fucking wish. Bruh. Bruh. Just stacks. Just 2 stacks of $500,000 in speakers. What do you mean, why? Because he has infinite money and he's good at music and he likes music loud. This is one of the luxuries that I would have. If I had luxury money to like fit out a room that I wouldn't even need, right? Just a listening room. I want a listening room so bad. Imagine just being able, like a room acoustically that you just walk in and you turn on your music and it's loud and it's perfect. Oh. Would those speakers work well with home cinema? Sure. It's a speaker. It's like one of the nicest speaker systems that you could get. It's not for that, but it doesn't need to be. It's a speaker. I'm sure there's some nuances for like theater range versus music, but damn. 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 Like, take a hint. Oh, 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 what? Oh. Damn. Bro has, I mean, this is some high level boxing and insane amounts of pressure going through those tiny little paws. J Ham. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Like a synthesizer making, like a synthesizer app, or I don't even know. It's like, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Boy brunch, here we are. 5 eggs. We have.
That's the kind of meal that the boys will be telling you is okay to eat. This is with a dead face, the boys will look at you and say 5 eggs with plain rice and milk. Just insanity. Insanity.
Boy brunch, here we are. 5 eggs. We have 2 cups of rice. We have a delicious cold glass of milk. We have freshly squeezed, by the way. We have some raw kimchi and some hot sauce.
Okay, that's a gut resetter 5000 right there. Doused in hot sauce. Have a half an egg, couple bites of rice, bite of kimchi, reset with the milk.
I love being a boy, dude.
Love being a boy. Love being a boy. He low-key wanted to flex his really nice table setting and a lovely view. This is fucked up. I can't believe you people eat like this. Derogatory. Boys. Like there's 70 million things you could have done to make this better. These are soft-boiled eggs? No, they're hard-boiled. With zero regard for how they should be cut open. Like I actually don't understand how you got. Like if you use a knife, it cuts the egg. How the fuck did you get the eggs this mangled? Plain rice is criminal. I could house plain rice. I wouldn't want to, but I could. This is just such a boring meal. With the hot sauce, fine. But like soy sauce, sesame oil, white vinegar, rice vinegar, fucking sriracha, I don't even know. Sesame seeds. Like anything, dude. Bare hands, he just split it. Yeah, furikake. Too many extra calories. There's 0 calorie. There's like 1 calorie in hot sauce. You can't use. I'm sorry, man. If the doctor looked me in the eyes and said you have a stomach ulcer and can't eat spicy food, I would eat spicy food until I died.
You came. Did you just fucking come? You came! You just fucking come? You came?
What the fuck? Okay. Nah, like, who is thinking of this shit? Fractal fingers is. This is what it is. You didn't know you could do the robot with your fingers? My brother in Christ, if you ever go to a rave or a show or a festival, there will be somebody gloving, and all you need to do is say, "That's cool. Can you do some for me?" And then they will not leave you alone, and you can get your fill. This would drive me insane. I would, honest to God, I would have to be, if I was working in here, I would start making old beats in my head too. Bang, 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 bang. Went to Prismo last weekend. My buddy drove my buddy's Cayenne diesel and my transmission died. No, a diesel Cayenne is insane because it's really, you gotta be careful with the videos you post into your bud. Oh, it's not your car. Never mind. Who cares? Hell yeah. I love the off-road and capable yet still like Porsche look of the Cayenne. I feel like a lot of other SUVs don't look like they should. Although the Q8, the Audi Q8 looks pretty good too. Who's getting Bando 7 to the chat for Trip and Alex? I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope you have a good weekend. I have a feeling the machine is only working flawlessly for a few weeks per year, and the rest certain stuff break down. Well, you might be right. Nice little light bar. Dog. Vienna. Wait, that's such an adorable name for a dog. Vienna sausage. Pretty. Handsome. Yo. That's a shot. Very pretty. Very Californian. Like, look at that shit. Looks like Italy. Oh, that's cool. You have an LED stick, too. Getting ready for USA Paraguay. Did you? Oh, yeah. Now that's a lovely dude. This is super sick. You grill out, you watch the game on the pad, camp out too. Nice. That's a lot of fun. I don't know where Prismo is. Pismo Beach. Oh, it's way up there by San Luis Obispo. Cool. Very pretty, very awesome. Thank you for sharing, Blue. All right.
This is for Natalie. You left your earring at my house.
Ow.
Let me know if you need it.
That is a lot deeper and needs to be. That is a problem. Puncture wounds are awful. Is it sinking? No. I know they're launching it. Is it sinking? That shit don't look right. That shit ain't sitting right. So what happened? The ballasts are fucked up? Like, how does this, it was built incorrectly balanced? Like, what? I don't understand how this happens. Damn, bro. Me. GTA 6. No, I know how. Whoa. I know how to launch a boat. I understand about ship berth and stuff. What I was I just didn't understand why it was leaning. It looked like it launched, and I was like, maybe it took on water in the back. I don't know. Maybe the angle of the launch was fucked up. But then, like, clearly not. I mean, how do you build a boat that doesn't even sit upright? Engineering wise. It did look proportionally, it looks pretty normal. Maybe it's too tall for its, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fucking boat guy.
So we're standing outside, you little mink. So we're standing outside Fenway Park, and we're going to the baseball game. Supposedly it lasts like 4 hours. We'll probably do about an hour.
What?
Get drunk, get a hot dog. Go here. Promise Craig 10 beers. Hey, there's the beers I promised you. Tell him no. Chin chin, son.
The Scots
Boston
literally.
Red Sox, man. Let's go. I want to know if you be my girl.
Hey, Dogfish Head, good beer. I think it's really funny that the FA probably put this together, you know, because like there's no way that all the Scots bought in the same area.
Good one, it's absolutely tremendous. Money Scotland, money Boston Red Sox.
They sang the whole song after the music stopped. I mean, yeah, that's it's fun. Never a dull moment. Wait, somebody, where's that fucking somebody had to have done the, oh yeah. Somebody had to have posted the fucking clip. Oh yeah, this is look, you know, it's nice. Sometimes like the stadium people know what they're doing when they do shit like this. And then he fades it back in. He knew he was so perfect. It was perfect. It was wonderful. He knew what he was doing. Great stuff. But also Pochettino dancing with our U.S. soccer pundit was really funny. We get it. The U.S. won. You don't get it yet. We won, and we will win again and again and again. Give me 5 seconds, please. Not 5. Give me 30 seconds. Ow! Fuck. Ever step on your wheel? The most it's not a good playlist. I was just curious if there was like a I was curious if somebody had like a decent. I was like, what actual music do we have that people consider American? And it was like AC/DC and shit, but.
Right here. All right, ready? No, you're fucking right.
That's a strong dad. That's crazy. It can support that guy. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, Dean.
See, Travis.
I'm puking, dude.
I'm literally about to let go. You can stop him. My hands are slipping. I'll let it go.
Oh, bro. He's a big boy and he hit like a big boy. Anybody who's fucked around with the little, like with the spinny stuff knows that centrifugal force does not mess around. Ow! Ew. Ew. Why is he sitting like that? That's suspect. I don't trust this guy. I don't like that. It looks like when you make like a cat with like your hands. Like he's why are you sitting like this? The wide body. Liberty walked. He got big spacers on those front tires though. Oh. Hey.
Bro, everybody's looking at you, bro. Come on. Everybody's looking at you, bro.
He's scared. No, he's throwing wrestling punches. He's punching like down. This man has never thrown a punch. This is the punch of a guy who has never thrown a punch in his life. He's throwing a baseball, man.
You have a top 3 butt rock voices?
Creed. Whoever sings Even Flow. And Stained. Pearl Jam, yeah.
My number 1 is Hinder, Lips of an Angel.
Lips of an Angel.
So your number 1 butt rock voice is the singer of
That's
Hinder.
a great.
Honey, why you calling me so late? It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. It sounds so sweet.
Yeah, he's a hard one to do. He's a hard one to do.
Tough. And then my number 2. This is probably most people's number 1, but it's got to be. Look at this photograph.
Oh, it's Chad Nickelback.
It's got to be. Yeah.
Rhythm gates won't open up for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd nail it.
I think you did. That's probably most people's number 1.
I think most people's number 1 is a different guy.
Number 3 is probably This Animal I Have Become.
Probably it's 3 Days Grace for you?
Well, but like
I hate everything
they're whiny
about you.
That's exactly it. That's like I'm listening to the acapella.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
It would be wrong of me to not say that number 1 is Scott Stapp from Creed.
Okay, right. Is part of his thing that he's hot? Is he?
Yeah, it was supposed to be. Yeah,
he's like a hot guy.
It was supposed to be.
Got it.
It was supposed to be. I said. This is a weird pick. I don't know if a lot of people are going to get this one, but the singer of Default has my number 2.
Well, this is not for real, afraid to feel. I just hit the floor, don't ask for more. I'm wasting my time.
That's for sure one.
No, but that's someone that's actually
That
in there.
one's
You're
a
right.
hidden pick
I
of
have
butt
not thought
rock.
about that song until
Definitely
this
default,
moment.
That's
I
a
think.
hidden
And then number
butt rock.
3, I might go
Fuel.
Sure.
Leave life bleeding out my house, in my house again.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't even think of them either. That's like, but you could have done like Blur, not Blur. You could have done like half of that CD that had the Blur track from like the collab rock.
Might be my number 3.
Okay, you said words in there. Part of those were
Yes.
words.
Leave life bleeding out my house, in my house again.
He's singing hemorrhage. It's not, listen, okay, hold on though. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
And leave life bleeding out in my hands, in my hands again.
It is pretty bad.
Leave life bleeding out in my hands, in my hands. Life lies bleeding.
It's pretty okay. It's pretty hard to piece that one together unless you're like really locked in. But I didn't even think.
Come on.
Okay, wait.
Do you want to try to
yeah,
get some?
I do.
Leave life bleeding out in my house, in my house again.
Let me bleed out in my house again. Is that what you're saying?
Let me bleed out in my house again.
Is that it?
Yeah.
That's the words
That's
to
the
that
words to that
song?
song.
I thought it was in my hands. I deadass thought it was in my hands. I never bothered to look it up because he does put that weird in my hands again. It is in my hands. Okay.
Isn't that crazy?
I thought I could be wrong.
You are wrong, you fucking idiot. That's not what it is.
What the fuck?
Well, all right. Okay,
Leave
don't
life
no.
bleeding in my hands again.
Leave life bleeding.
Or is it leave love bleeding in my hands?
Leave love
Now hold on.
That's so fucking. I love a good. That's a good musical discourse show. I like when people can do covers and stuff. Somebody said butt rock singers try to sing through their chin. I mean, it's why it's called underbite rock as well, because it sounds like you're singing with like a, you know. This is how I feel when Monster sent me 5 cases of Monster. So now I have 5 cases. She has more than me. What the fuck? Okay, I need a re-up.
What kind of feeling? I'm high on believing that you're in love with me.
My cats don't do that shit. What the hell? OC Hurricanes win the cup. Spud. You're a lucky boy. Yo. Hey, the little tater isn't going to remember it, but it's fun that you got him out here. Just, they're all smoking cigars, tanked as fuck. Just ripping cigars. What a fun thing. The Dodgers parade was not like this.
We love you, Anderson!
First parade ever? Hell yes. Me, every time I see any player I care about, me at the Orioles game tomorrow, Gunnar, I love you. Please look at me, Gunnar, please. Gunnar, look at me. Okay. What the fuck? Suki's Fast and Furious S2K wrap forklift, baby. Yo, we've heard K truck, but have we heard about Dub Fork? I wish I could see the other cars in there. There's some interesting ones back there. A lot of them have the white walls. Gotta be somebody who's just random. Dude, what? That's insane. This thing probably shreds.
Shooter for the record, let them slide, nigga, never. See if niggas is athletic. I think niggas got the message. Now here come the paramedics. Stinks from LA. That's the bottom line. Who tripping? What you doing? What you got in mind?
If I had unlimited money, I would totally have some stupid ass grocery getter. Why? Imagine parking this shit. All right, well, look at the shoes he's wearing. He's got them fucking Wabakis going crazy or whatever the fuck they're called. The toe shoe, whatever.
Shooter
They
for the
always
record,
bother
let
me,
them
but
slide,
this
nigga,
is...
never. See if niggas is athletic. I think niggas got the message. Now here come the paramedics.
It's such a wrong angle. I can't believe that somebody created such a thing. The auraless bug. Tabi, thank you. Yes, Tabi shoes or sandals. It's insanity. The fact that they have the audacity to have these channel lines looks like a bicycle shit. Dog, no, it looks like the pop-up shade for a baby carriage. You know what I'm saying?
This is 98.5 The Fossil, digging up those old classic hits from the 1900s. You remember this song, you definitely have those seat warmers on for your lower back pain. Here's the Spice Girls.
Yeah, but it's even worse because, like, now when you do Retro Rally and the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution 7 comes up or whatever in Forza, and I'm looking at this like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean Retro Rally? I see these cars all the time, dog. What do you mean retro? I saw an R8 today. And Kaylee said, "Yeah, it's a classic. That's a classic car." And I was like, "Fuck." And I was like, "You're right. It did come out 22 years ago." Which, you know, if by 3 years from now, that's literally a classic car. Like, okay. I don't know if it came out in 05, but like it came out, you know, long enough ago that it's getting up there. No, R8s are fantastic. The classic YouTube car, but also like probably the best car. The best obtainable sports car, I think.
Just remember.
People who can imagine textiles are crazy to me. Oh my god. Like, are we kidding? Are we kidding? Kid in my high school had an R8. Do you live in Vancouver? Literally the only place I could imagine a kid driving an R8 in high school.
And they're celeb.
A group of DR Congo fans celebrate Wisa's goal at Lisbon fan zone.
Are great as well. We're going to go back to the Lisbon fan park because there's a group of DR Congo fans there right in the middle, right in front of the screen. That's absolutely fantastic. It's a great header, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good timing.
That's aura. That's aura. That's and also shout out the German fans. You do this in England in England and somebody's getting fist fought. The Germans are just sad. Wait, it's not Germany, it's Portugal. I forgot who they played. Germany just played. You know what? Then props off the Portuguese. I thought they would be more mad at this. I feel like this is this is something that would maybe make people mad. Either way, that's great. Seems like a good positive thing. What a beautiful setting. And that's a lot of people. That would make me uncomfortable.
Look at that, that's fantastic.
Both of the crosses were good, Neto's one.
Also,
so,
like, look, they're not really bothering everybody. I think that's great. I would never fucking go to a watch party of my opposing team.
Bream and Adams covering him as well.
Mr. Beast, BBC 3D rendering of the
referee has got cramp out there.
ref getting a cramp and getting treated.
Bream and Adams covering him as well.
It was, I mean, people, this is such an incredible tech, by the way. I think it's an incredible piece of tech that we can do this with baseball and stuff as well, where you get to like kind of watch without having it actually on.
Paper, minute. Paper, minute.
You're like, you can't throw that. I fucking thought you threw it, but you didn't. There is an Ontario in California. It is a giant distribution hub, and almost everything that you touch that comes in from Asia comes through Ontario, Canada. Let me describe Ontario, Ontario, California. Let me describe Ontario, California to warehouse. You know when everybody's like, I can't believe they're building a like a gigafactory in Utah and it's going to be like 40,000 acres. Okay, Ontario, Canada is a warehouse. I mean, why do I keep saying Canada? Ontario, California is a warehouse. It's huge. There used to be a racetrack. They still have it. They still have it? Yeah, they had it. Well, I mean, I went to it 8 years. I don't know how long ago. They had Hard Summer there one year. It's in shambles, not used for racing. It starts with a P, right? I can't remember it. Either way, Ontario is also like a railroad hub. It's where everybody has. Oh, I am thinking Pomona. You're right. Which is not Ontario, but it's kind of close. They're kind of the same. Every time you see a video when somebody's like, yo, about to fly into LA and they see the first parts of the light, that's warehouses. It's just warehouses. I love my warmed monster. I love my cock warmed monster.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper, underground methods. Top-notch hoes, get the most, not the lizzo.
St. Bernard's, man. Look, now keep in mind, these humans grew, this is probably a 5-year difference, or a 3-year difference, actually. Yeah. Can't fool me? Nah. I mean, they're so sweet. They're so sweet. Somebody has a St. Bernard around us, and I desperately want to pet it. It's just such a polite, big, old, gentle giant. Fred's a slobberer? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Somebody we know has a mastiff. It's terrifying. It's the single scariest animal I've ever been in close proximity to. I literally am so uncomfortable with it around me because because there's nothing anybody can do to stop it from killing me if it really wanted to. It is so big.
It is hot dog summer, so I'm posting a new hot dog on.
Never pet without asking. It made me so mad. When I had Grizz, I got terrified. I didn't take him out as much because people would just assume and they would go pet him, and he's not like that. He wasn't like that. You could pet him all you want. He ain't biting now. But I'm just saying, you should never pet a dog or stare at a dog in public unless the dog walks up to you, and then you look at the owner and you say, is he friendly? And if the owner says yes, then you put your hand down and you don't look at the dog in the eyes because he might be lying to you, and that dog still might be fucked up.
Maine every Friday, and for today's dog, we're starting with bean dip. Stay with me here, okay? Mix it with hot sauce and taco seasoning. Toast it on the bun with cheese. Then I let the dogs cook a little bit longer until they are browned and sizzling. And now we assemble. We got guac, we got Doritos, pico, lettuce.
What white people think of a Guadalajara dog. This is almost fire if you just used real ingredients and made it a San Diego dog, a San Diego dog, a SoCal dog.
Yes, cold cheese on top always.
Yep,
and I
fine.
call this the walking taco dog, the walking dog co. I don't know. I'm still workshopping the name. Anyway, follow if you like hot dogs. Okay, bye.
I think that's fine. I actually don't hate that. I think it's good. The Doritos are unnecessary, but everything else is fine. And I actually do agree with the beans. The beans add a je ne sais quoi to it. It's kind of like the chili dog. I think that could actually be a solid one. It took you 2 business days to get that out. Look, sometimes I give up on myself halfway through what I'm saying. And it happens not just in jokes, but just in very basic stuff that I talk about. And it is embarrassing, but that's why I have my friends, because sometimes I just stop in the middle of a sentence and they don't bother me about it. It's okay. It wasn't important, man. I don't want to explain my thought. What's your favorite bean? Edamame. Is that a bean? That's a bean. That's a bean. Edamame. Shooting the FIFA World Cup on 1950s film. Hell yeah.
Cool.
Wow. Yeah, that's doing something for me. It's got that dreamy, like it's from the 50s, but it adds like the imperfect like focus, any movement, whatever. It just has that dreamy quality to it that really seems to capture a lot. The texture adds emotion to it. I love it. What, video games with film grain? Yes, that's why they add it. That's why people like that. We love the texture of things, and when you make things too perfect, they become uncanny or they lose personality. You know, your grandma's sauce that she makes on Sundays. It's different because she kind of fucks with it every time, and you're like, I love grandma's sauce, but the second you start making it, you're like, I just can't get it quite right because Yeah, and VHS stuff too. What the fuck? First card to load onto the trailer being pulled wins.
He's on, he's off. I don't think that counts. Straight in the miss.
Dude, this guy in the truck fighting for his life. The guy in the F1 video, he's like, fuck!
Officially nobody. Oh, 9 could have it. 9 doesn't have it.
Actual demo derby.
The rear-wheel drive truck gonna take a swing.
The Minion truck. Dude, imagine the torque on this fucking guy.
Oh, the truck could have it. We might have a winner.
I mean, that's as close as you're getting.
That's Braden Shavlik in the 0-1.
Texas Jeep guy with 3 underscores. OC Night Mode in the Wild, Hush by Born, played by opener for Starseed. And bonus Starseed playing Wanted by Peekaboo. Hell yeah. Whoa, that's interesting. Who posted this, Jess? Yeah, Starseed, this is interesting. That's an interesting club setup. It's a 360 setup that they're definitely dressing up to be a little bit more special. What's weird is they don't have any barrier between you and them. Okay, so people did end up standing there. Sort of. I think this is a really tight idea that they're executing very poorly. The problem, hold on, I'll shut up. Yeah, this is. Oh, I forgot Starseed's just one dude now. This was the back. Yeah. So I feel like every club really wanted to do the 360 set because of the energy, but what they inadvertently do, and this happened during the Nico and Wink 360 show we did, and also happened when my friend Vincent played a show in a similar venue, and you need people to rectify this. Everyone who is there close is generally respectful of the space between you and the performer, right? But when you have a confined area, that means they give an uncomfortable amount of space between you. Like, you in the front row, you want to have that protection of like a barrier so you can dance freely, but you can't because there's nothing between you and the cage. There's like a 2-foot gap. They really need to either have like a firm, exterior wall that you can lean on so then it can fill out comfortably, because otherwise people just feel awkward dancing when there's no barrier. It's not just Keza. I mean, it's literally Boiler Room, everyone. But Boiler Room, you'll notice there is no barrier. It's just as close as possible, which ends up being negative or positive in certain things, like the Fred again famous Boiler Room where the guy fucks up his transition. I wonder how he feels being in the cage. A lot of artists like it, but at the same time, I really don't. I think that the aesthetics of having people enjoying themselves is more important than the comfort of almost anybody else on there, stage-wise. So when you have like a club event, most of the time the stage or the backstage or the area around the DJ booth is reserved for artists, friends, guest list, whatever. Worst vibe. Now, I'm going to say, on the opposite, really nice to have a space that you can talk to people, but that's the green room usually. And when you put the social area for all the artist friends backstage, most of the time they don't engage in a way that you would want. So I think a good compromise is doing like a 50-50 where you let fans or people up there or in the close areas, but you also have a separate space for people to support the artists and stuff. It's just a whole bunch of like give and take. I think this is I don't know how I got on this tangent. It's a really cool idea. I just wish they would have probably let people closer because I know it feels awkward standing as the first person between that and the cage, but you don't feel like you can go closer. Protects artists. Nobody's getting fucking hurt, dude. I mean, I shouldn't say nobody. I'm sure there's terrible things, but like I promise you, there's no protect the artist kind of thing here. Like, yeah, the wrestling set's fun too.
This B attack here has fallen short for Aurora, and Walks are getting tagged up. Oh, this walkthrough, I like this in TGT, although it could work against him. He gets out of dodge just as he realizes, okay, didn't finish off my meal. Nope, peace. I'm getting out of there. Another push of the tunnels alongside the window. Walksick just doesn't have the weapon to fight on multiple fronts, but maybe his skills will help him! No! No way! That's unreal! That is unbelievable! The window. Walksick just doesn't have the weapon to fight on multiple fronts, but maybe his skills will help him! No! No way!
That's better than the clip we used for the CS2. I can't remember who did that for our new stuff. Oh my god, that's a fucking wow. There's actually been like bookmark moments for this major, right? This has got to be a resounding success. Really sick. Florida woman calls cops over stolen front gate. 4 cop cars pull up just to see.
Previously on I Ain't Got a Man, I found the lady that stole my gate, went right on over to her house, knocked on her door, but scary hoe ain't opened the door. So I said, you know what? I ain't got time to play with her. I'm just gonna go ahead and call the police.
Don't do this up.
911, what is the address of the emergency? Hi, I have, it's not like a super urgent thing. Somebody stole my gate out of my yard.
That's crazy that 911 answers and says, what's your emergency when you call it in wherever she lives.
I caught them on camera. And so I was walking around the neighborhood and I actually found the gate and I see the exact car that was in my house. I mean, that was on my cameras. And so I see that the car is home and I see the gate there. And I was just calling to see if someone can come out and knock on the door so that,
Okay, and then the address where You located the gate. Your name?
Mercedes Young.
Okay. And what kind of gate are we talking about?
Like a gate in the yard. Like she literally took the gate and drove it down the street. Like she rolled it down the street with one hand out of the car.
Gate?
Yeah, like a fence gate.
That's attached to like your yard?
Yeah, I mean it was. And then she took it and I had to get it.
Like a portable?
It's a rolling one. So like, you know, the ones that you click and it'll roll back and forth. So it wasn't attached at the time, okay. But I was going to install it. Full cop car. Yeah, that's crazy. How you doing? There's this lady down the street. She stole my gate. So a lady down the street, she stole my gate.
How did she steal your gate?
She drove and...
Yeah, they're like, just show them the video.
Her body is in the video. The car's in the video.
Where was this stolen?
From the house right down the street. My house right down the street. Over there.
Where you live?
Right here on the next block. And she lives at the end of this block. And I have the video if you want to see it.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
Wait, let me see.
What?
No, let me see.
The gate. This is
No, that's why I came here, because I gotta see it to believe it.
This is a serious matter, guys. Okay, I got jacked.
They're all like,
Can you see the tag?
She put a bag over the tag.
She put a bag over the tag.
But when y'all go down there, y'all gonna see it's the same exact.
It's the same gate. Same car.
This was gonna be completely bull.
they're like, nah, it's absurd. They can't believe this shit. Listen, do you understand? Like, they didn't even show it. She grabs a 8-foot rolling metal gate, gets in her car, and simply drives with one hand out. Like, how do you, when you explain that to somebody, they're like, I don't know. I don't know if we've ever had one of these. I'd be confused too, trying to conceptualize it. And it was like 2 blocks away. Hey, criminals are stupid, man. They stole my badges off of my car and put them on their same fucking car 1/2 a block away from my old house, man. Got that car repoed. Fucking called, like, we'll be in touch. And I was like, can I get my badges back? They're like, it's evidence. I was like, what the fuck? They impounded that car. No, I never got the badges back. But they did repo the car and towed it in front of me. I have no idea who wrote "Come in My Food" and Jay-Z murdered Beyonce all over my car. I think that guy was having a mental breakdown. That person. Oh my God, Quebec. Dude. Gorgeous city. This is one of the... Who posted? Crazen. Let's go. Fairmont Le Chateau Frontenac. It's a beautiful hotel. Old City, Quebec is one of the more really beautiful places in North America. It's got everything that you want from the idea of an old city, but just French as fuck. And albeit weirdly nicer than a lot of the other French-speaking areas of Canada. But like, I really do think it's a beautiful city. Great food too. This is another great shot. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure you guys can see it. Cold as hell, but really pretty. When I went here with my school, we stayed, in a hotel in Old City. Montreal is great. I'd say better food than Quebec. Go to the mall. Like a mile underground. Walk around. Not a mile underground. The Montreal is the largest indoor underground mall. In the holy, oh, pretty. Look at that, man. That's a solid city, right? That's a solid city. That's a great old, look at that. Oh, it's just nice. They have that European, vibe. But it's really wild. Did you ever go to Ontario Science Center? I don't think I did. Oh, yeah. Good bridge. Solid bridge. This is the aquarium. Look at the foxies. That's awesome. Thank you for the OC. Yeah, really, I would love to go back. The only problem is I have no reason to go back.
Remember when everybody used to be obsessed with this fucking bottle flipping bullshit? No! Fuck no!
That's your fault.
Remember when everybody used to be obsessed with this fucking bottle flipping bullshit? No! Fuck no!
Was that a power bank? Oh no, it's not. It's just another. It's just a. It's a vape. That's a vape. Why is he digging for a bro? Just let it go. What the fuck you doing?
Kendall and I are in the same boat. I feel like maybe he's in a boat on a canoe, but it sucks for him. I hate it for him. I think he just needs to, like, you know, straighten up. Wait for the next girl to walk through. Me and you, I feel like we're fucking through it.
I got an inline 6 cat.
Hi, I'm doing a home inspection today. I'm out in the garage. You can see the garage door. Now the garage door here. What do you think is behind this curtain?
A toilet.
Are you ready for the great reveal?
Toilet.
Yes, it is a toilet.
I fucking knew it, dude. I saw those risers and I knew it. I knew somebody just said, fuck it, I need a shitter out here. Like, you gotta, like, I seen it. I seen it from a mile away.
Looks? No, watch.
That's his workhouse toilet. You don't want to have to track his dirty ass hands and muds and stuff in there?
In the garage, complete with toilet paper, toilet brush,
shower curtain.
And a curtain for privacy.
The wife probably just really doesn't like, or whomever doesn't like him tracking in or like being all dirty from working in the garage and then like having oil in there and whatnot. No sink? What the fuck are you washing your hands for when you got to cover them in oil again?
All right, amigo. Let's fuck this shit up.
And my Negro.
I don't want to say that, man. I don't want to say that. See, like, amigo means friend, right?
Yeah.
And the other one doesn't. I don't think it does. They just rhyme, but it doesn't mean they mean the same thing. This ain't fucking Dr. Seuss. Like.
Oh shit, attended this. Oh yeah, you did say you're going to post this. Attended the surprise Skrillex back-to-back ISO knockout Bonnaroo. Rare. Mostly because there aren't, unless you were there's no videos of this. Oh my god. It's so weird to see the boys up there in a good way. Nice minimalist. I really like when they don't just LED strobe you the whole time. Although oh, you edit it. Holy. Knock. Right about now. I love mic voices. What's the point of flags? Totems. And also, what a weird question. What's the point of any flag? Totems are important to find friends. They help you express yourself. People make flags of things they like, where they're from, where they're going. And if you have a big group, they're essential. They also help you when you don't have a totem. Tell people, I'm next to the fucking totem. No. Oh, the VIP. Why can't we should just put this one out. He's got VIPs of every track. Let's just put this shit out. We moved to the center of the stage. These balloons piss me off, though. Yeah, blue LED, baby. Holy shit, Blue crushes cameras. Nice. Thank you for sharing that. That's a ton of fun. I didn't know they were even playing there until the day of. Because I was actually going to watch the live stream because Skrillex was playing and the recent album had just popped off. I mean, that's pain, but also like what an aggressive fucking fling. He's so pissed. I mean, this is a bad walkway though. Gaben's new $70 million house in Florida. What the fuck, Gaben? When can I come hang out? You know what's crazy? It just looks like every other $70 million house in this area. That's just giant and it's private and it's big and he can park his billion boats. Coraline? Basquiat? Banksy? What the fuck? What the fuck? There's like Legos. I appreciate whoever lives here has like this, like they're just like, fuck it, we're building a Lego in my nah, never mind. This is you put an arcade machine in front of 4 Basquiats, please. What the fuck? Like I'm always here for it, but also like that's painful, man. What are we doing? Just move the paintings or the art pieces or move the Lego sets are great. Look, this is funny. I wonder if he knew the person that bought or that owned this because it's very like nouveau. What the fuck? It makes me even more mad then. If you like him so much, why the fuck you blocking 4 of them, but you got like 8 of them? Beer Brick collab. Was that another one? What is this? Bro has like sometimes I feel uncomfortable. Like, I think it's really cool. If you have the money, like, why not, right? Yeah. But unless, I mean, I doubt they're prints. I mean, the house is $70 million. But, like, at a certain point, you're hoarding an artist collection in your home that you probably don't spend a lot of time in. And that kind of sucks. I wonder if the art comes with art is all for tax write-offs. You're dumb. Point me in the direction of these tax write-offs. He doesn't work out. I mean, it's a beautiful place. Don't get me wrong. It would be cool to have enough money for that. If I had enough money to have an art collection with like 8 original Basquiats, 3 or presumably original Keith Harings, and then several original other pop culture art world savants, I would probably feel obligated to rotate them out of a museum. You'd rather have classics? That's your opinion. What the fuck? Raccoon, dude, what the fuck? Raccoon with the big chomps. They don't know, they don't have grinders. They only got chompers, so that's how they have to eat it. Big chomps. That's how I'd be looking. What a cutie. Oh, petting him.
Yeah, I mean, the dog.
He looks like he's like, it's crazy how dark their eyes are. He's like, holy fuck, I love Cheez-Its, dude. They're so adorable. A little bit crazy, though. All right, this is a good farm. It was, look, albeit a little shorter and albeit a little bit lighter. I appreciate everybody who shared their content with us today, and anybody who wanted to share content with the content farm, just go ahead and send your shit over to Reddit. All right? Tomorrow, I will not be streaming. I'm going to go watch baseball. I'm going to go eat a foot-long Dodger dog, big old meat rocket, watch the Orioles probably lose to the Dodgers, heckle a bunch of people, get heckled at, 9x9 challenge. Absolutely not. I would shit my pants. I'll be back Monday. And we will get back into the swing of things. All right. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you guys. Enjoy the next, I don't know, 2 days of your life. Go watch some good World Cup soccer. Game started 20 minutes ago. Who's winning? Doesn't matter. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or just kidding. I'll see you guys Monday.